as ever. But I know it's not all I can do. I'll pick out the tracks to play the bikes, the pouring glass of the juice to clear the vibes. Between the ground and the water. It's my way, my groove, my love and candies. And now ready to join the jam. If I'm gonna pick the tune to go in my thoughts, you know, we're not ready to boom or something like that. I got something to say. Bring it on back to the bottom, if you know what I mean. Rhythm of the soul, rhythm of the dream. You gotta make time if you wanna make way. Talk about the rhythm and rhyme, a different time is the key to my soul and my mind. So now we gon' rally it up. Show me what you got. Living it up, living it up. Living it up, 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 living it up. Singing in the room now. Yeah. Shoving in the room now. Around 11. If I'm gonna make the groove, you know I better get my move on. So you know I play the role in my wall that takes that toll. Kick it over now, ready to roll, something like that, and let it go. You know it's my way, my groove, my love and candy. And now ready to join the jam. If I'm gonna pick the tune, throw in my fat zoom. Kick it over now, ready to boom or something like that. Let it go again. Sing in the room now. Yelling in the room now. Never see the time, but I can feel the world drift over me. Believing I can find a little time to slip away, and then something comes to mind. Even though I'm confused by what I think, a simple look.
Or we just cut immediately. That's fine too. Anyway, hello, welcome in. Happy Friday, everyone. Audio's all different. I'm probably going to be really loud and have to adjust some things. Bob, hello, hi. Bob, congratulations on snagging that first. And hello, hi, welcome and happy Friday. That button that I pushed was supposed to gracefully fade out the music and then do stuff. But apparently all it is say, oh, we're just going to stop. How about that? Let me go in and fix that button a little bit. So anyway, welcome in. Like I said, there's going to be, and Monday, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. It's going to be a bit of, we're just going to be kind of like feeling some things out at the beginning of the stream because there's going to be some stuff. Audio, I hardly even know audio. Exactly. Because I finally did all the changes that I've been talking about doing, which is, pulled out the Beacon, basically uninstalled both the Beacon app and, Wavelink 2. Ripped out the Beacon Studio from my, the equipment, unplugged that, threw it away, uninstalled everything from the gaming PC, and then installed Wavelink 3 and set up the new Wave XLR Pro. So much stuff. And so I kind of went through and eyeballed a bunch of the settings, and I'm sure that things are going to be bad, and I'm going to have to fix it. Like, I'm already looking at my own audio, and I'm like, oh, I'm already really probably need to fix some of this stuff. So, but first, let me change this. I have a button that does, I try to make it do all the audio stuff at the beginning. Red solves problems by ripping out cables. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. It's really not a bad idea. There, we'll do that. We'll see how that works next time. That'll be a thing to do. So I can already kind of tell. Let me know if it sounds like I'm peaking or clipping, or if it sounds bad. If I'm too loud, let me know. Because again, this thing does like ridiculous amounts of gain on the microphone, and it honestly, I like the sound. At least I was happier with the sound that I got out of the Wave Studio. But I also went through and rather than going back to all the RIA plugins, the Kukos stuff, I'm doing a lot of the hardware stuff on the Wave XLR Pro, which I can get kind of to the same place with the equalizer, and I can do kind of the same things with the compressor and an expander, but not really. I did add a little bit of post gain, but again, it could be kind of crazy. It's definitely peaking. Yeah, I can kind of see this getting up there. Let's try. Yeah, if it's sounding scratchy and stuff, then it's definitely peaking. Let's do some live audio troubleshooting. Let's drop. How much are we doing that probably doesn't need to be that much. Let's drop that by like 3 immediately. So let's see what that sounds like. So I just lost 3 dB of gain, which is probably a good thing. And I could probably just, oh God, we're even still peaking. I could probably just, what if we just cut that entirely? Let's try that a little bit. I hate trying to listen to this live. So that's why I'm like, let's just see what people think. Let's just cut out that one entirely. Because that was giving me a bunch of gain. So, okay, we just cut out another 5 dB of gain. And we'll just see how that goes. If it sounds too bad, it'll be, we'll something out. And now it's very quiet. Damn it, it's so hard to find a good balance of this stuff. Yeah, it's kind of funny how like I just cut that out. And then we just went crazy. Maybe I add a few dB someplace else. Still hit, okay, the scratchy should hopefully be gone though. But that's wild that we just got very quiet just from that alone. And I'm also keeping an eye on the, because again, now all the ducking is in Wavelink locally, not within OBS and all that other stuff. So let's add, okay. Yeah, scratchies are better. No, I would rather be a little quiet than scratchies. Scratchies are absolutely no. No. We don't want that. If we're doing that, then I'm pushing things a little bit too much. Okay, so let's maybe, I should just drag this over here for the moment. That way I can see both within OBS and other stuff as I'm just, modifying. It's going to be in the compressor. Oh God, no, you bring that up over here. What if we had 3 dB gain there? What if we just put that back up at 10? 10 dB of post-compressor gain on the hardware stuff. I should say, I'm still audible, but there was a clear, yeah, there was no, I dropped like 5 dB of gain. Like, there was definitely going to be a drop. Like, potentially noticeable. Let's actually keep that about 8. Maybe that's good. Yeah, if you could still hear me fine, then that's mostly what I'm concerned with here. I will go back through and I will listen to this all after the fact. If you can hear me clearly, that's good. The drop was intended because I was peaking / clipping in the OBS side, and I want to not do that because that's bad. I've got a limiter there, but that won't guarantee much. Okay, as long as we're clear, we'll keep it at this, which is actually good because this is now, other than the voice focus thing in the Wavelink software, this is entirely on hardware. And the voice focus is their like AI, whatever, noise canceling. I think they just stamp AI on it. There might be, it's not generative AI, but like, again, everything's got to have fucking AI in it. All right, let's pull Wavelink back over there. Here, you want to see my thing? Here you go. This is Red's audio. Don't cry. I promise it's not too scary. This is how much audio that I do, though. Here, let's move me out of the way a little bit. But this is all the channels and stuff and things that I have going on. It's actually not too bad. Big grills don't fry. It takes too much to get them warm. That's the problem. Like, everything now is like split out. I've got 5 different things going on, which honestly, not all of them are in use. Well, actually, 4 of them are in use. And then all the different channels and stuff. But that's the audio coming through. And it was just a matter of putting that back. Sadly, you can't see the buddies under sound effects. You can't see the wonderful things that are friends there. Anyway.
To the idiot mobile.
There's that. You found an anti-AA person who dug into voice focus.
Moncrief underscore music. 17
Moncrief,
months
thank you for the
loyal
resub.
Subscription, impressive. What's up? Just chilling here, spinning tails and being fabulous as always. Hope you're ready for some programming fun with robots and the farmer was replaced.
It's something.
Stay groovy and enjoy the stream.
Okay, you found an anti-AA person who dug into voice focus and found the model set up to be okay, but you haven't done independent research yet. I feel like it's one of those where, actually, I don't know, but I'm not sure where like generative AI would help with that. I'm not entirely sure. Oh no, your stream streak broke. I'm so sorry. I feel like there's things that you can do to fix that, but I don't know. I don't know. It's fine. The most important thing is that you're here when you want to be here. That's what matters. And if you miss streams, it's okay. I like to leave those on just so you can have that sense of accomplishment, but I know, Bob, you never want to be here. That's fine. That's why we force you to be here, and that's why you request games that we play specifically so you have to be here. It's a requirement. It's something like that. I know, and you're not allowed to leave. You have no authority. You have no nothing, but you're not allowed to leave. Sorry, you're trapped. I do think it's a case of a model that's, yeah, it's called AI, right? Like, they do, like, there's been all kinds of, like, noise cancellation things, voice focus noise cancellation things that just, like, try to do signal matching or try to figure out, like, what is a voice versus what's not a voice. I don't know how they do that there. But yeah, everything's fucking labeled AI today. I saw someone make a point of, like, it would be the equivalent of if the NFT bros were able to basically convince you that any transaction or any item anywhere was an NFT. And that's what they've done with AI, is they have just purposely just flooded the market with things that are called AI. So that way, like, you can't protest all of them, bro. Right? I do. But watch us, though. You know? I know LLMs are built on the same old AI concepts of machine learning and such. Yeah, but I wish they called the classical stuff AI. The new stuff LLMs, right? Like, yeah, like the new stuff being large language models, because it's not AI. It's a statistical probability model. That's all that it is. Yeah, like the whole, again, like the things that try to determine, like, yeah, the older like SETI at home kind of stuff and those kind of, I don't even know if that's AI. That's just, you know, crunching bunch stuff. But like the algorithmic stuff that we did that was more deterministic, but sometimes with fuzzy stuff or machine learning kind of things, those are actually, like, no, those are good. Those are not bad in the ways that people complain about, like the plagiarism machine and stuff like that. And those can be helpful. Donna, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. I know. I used to always run the SETI at home. Jesus Christ, Microsoft, fuck off. Re-enter your credentials, dude. Not that rant. I used to always try to set up the screensavers to run the SETI at home stuff, and I loved it. It was great. I would never made it high in the leaderboard, but it was always the thing I liked to do. And they call it Gen AI for generative, yeah, to fuzz the technology with artificial Tuesdays is spot on. AGI, they're trying to make you think it's thing. It's not a fucking thing. It's not a fucking thing. It's never had an original thought in its life. If it put together an original sentence because it was a mistake and an accident, not because it was deep and thinking about something. God damn. Yeah, a little AI range is good. Microsoft is Microsoft pushes really hard. Here's the next rant. Microsoft pushes really hard on the, hey, you should sign up for OneDrive and you should pay us to back up your stuff. By the way, they make it really easy to accidentally opt into backing up all your stuff. Which, let me tell you, if they just stop trying to back up my desktop, I might just let it slide one of these times. But for some reason, they insist on trying to back up and sync your desktop across devices, which is so unbelievably rage-inducing for me. Like heaving flames on the side of my face. But I have a Synology NAS, network attack storage, that I use for like snapshot-based backup, which is Microsoft. It's there. It's just buried really deep within Microsoft products. And then they're like, "Oh, we keep forgetting your password. I'm so sorry. Could you, like, I know you just entered it and you said to remember it, but could you enter it again? Like, we can't keep mounting this drive that we've had no problem mounting for the longest time. Could you enter the credentials one more time for us?" Like, Microsoft, suck a big fat. Anyway, yeah, OneDrive is the worst. Exactly. The OneDrive photo situation. I know they use that shit to process all that stuff. That's why I don't sync any of my photos to OneDrive. I sync them to other places for my own, thing. SETI's a great thing, exactly. Network the processing. Yeah, distributed processing. It's a wonderful thing. Setting at home and then folding at home, which is for how proteins something. It's medical related and it's really, really good. There's a reason you only use local accounts on Windows 11, yeah, and have abandoned it for Linux ever on every computer you can. One of these days I might, but I'm also like, no, I don't want to. Yeah, the OneDrive integration on Windows 11 is the worst idea, right? And especially like, yeah, backup. I get the syncing my documents between PCs. That's fine. Syncing a few other things, but why the fuck would I sync my desktop? Why the fuck? I don't get it. It's somehow worse than Google Drive's desktop client. It is, and it's built in. You can't fucking uninstall it. It's crazy. You're getting the impression that Red is very if I listen, right? If I wasn't, then we wouldn't be having these fun rants. And for my rage, there's a vote going on in the Twitch discussion about the potential of new AI tools. Oh dear. Yeah, like yeah. I'd say it's fine, but is it? Is it though? Yeah. And then just like any of these tools. So Twitch has, I could say a keyword, and Twitch, the Twitch software that's running in the background. Let me make sure I don't accidentally say this phrase. Would grab a clip of my stream. I believe that's live on everybody's stream. So thank you, Monday. Yeah, thank you. I would appreciate that. And there's also, so that's one thing, and that's more like I have buttons I can push to capture that stuff. I have all the things that I need. But there's also like, there's so many services, and Twitch has explored this as well, of automatically clipping stuff. Which all it does is it just watches chat, and it looks for like the number of chat messages compared to normal. It looks at like the number of certain types of emotes. It tries to grab a chat sentiment, which...
Shadow_of_1471 wants to hear me mangle their name.
And they will.
Shadow_of_1471 Shadow_of_1471 Shadow_of_1471.
I think one of my favorite things of that is that it says this person wants me to mangle their name, and then it says it 3 times. Like you could have just said, hey, we're gonna mangle this person's name. It's fine. But like all those tools do is they just watch chat over a certain amount of time, and there's some kind of an internal score of like, and if that goes up, it's really like geared towards like what your stereotypical Shadow 1471. Hello, hi, welcome, and happy Friday. Why German? Because that's what it chose. It's a random thing. And so like it's geared towards like first-person shooter, like competitive first-person shooter gamers. Or things like that, or like, you know, like your Overwatch streamers, or your, Marvel Rivals, like those kind of people where there's like competitive moments and chat goes bonkers for something, and that's when they're like, oh, something cool happened, so let's grab a clip of that, and we're gonna call that good. Whereas like on my channel, that like anytime a raid comes in, it's everyone spams emotes, so it's like, oh, a raid happened. I'm like, yeah, those raids are cool. They're rarely clip worthy though. Like I can think of one that's been clip worthy, and trust me, I grabbed clips of that. It's fine. But for so many other streamers, it's like for variety streamers, it doesn't work that way. It just doesn't work that way. Yeah, the huge raid with uppies was clip worthy. Yes. Yeah, that one was wild. Oh God, we can test some of this stuff too. Yeah, that was exactly like for those of you, and there's plenty of you that were here for that. That was definitely like that one. I will forever remember that day. I still know the date off the top of my head because again, and there's people that are still around that came in from that raid, and I love it. Fantastic. But anyway, yeah. So we're gonna start off with a couple of rants. But tonight we are playing. Tonight is yet another Bob special. A Bob request. We're gonna play The Farmer Was Replaced. The title of the game doesn't appear on the screen, unfortunately. It's like an automation, but like a programming automation kind of thing. Who's Bob? I don't frickin' know. Bob is trouble. You don't stream enough for funny enough for clip. You can always grab clips, in theory at least. I mean, so you know what? Don't pay attention to my advice because again, look at all my numbers across everything and then decide if you're going to pay attention to my advice. And also, this isn't the Red and Roz podcast, so I don't know. But I feel like the best clips are the ones that are on that intersection of catchy that would do well on like a short form video social network like TikTok or YouTube Shorts or something, but also really show your personality and show people what they could expect from your stream. Because then people are going to be likely to be like, hey, I want to stop in for that. It's one thing to like, okay, have a clip go to really pop off. But if it's not you and not sustainable, then like, okay, then is it really a good thing or not, you know? I have 5 times. You don't know that. You don't know how many views you'll ever get. You might find your rhythm and stuff. It's all good. And I mean, so much of it is also just you caught a lucky break. You know? Advice, clip every second of every stream. Honestly, no, don't do that. Yeah, you never know when you might need it. You do, if you could, actually, if you do have the financial thing to do, either Amazon Prime or any of those services that give you longer VOD storage on Twitch, I recommend that because then you have more time to go over your past VODs and try to clip them. I also recommend some way, set up a hotkey, get yourself 3 stream decks like I have, and have a button that'll drop a marker. You don't even need to do clip, just drop a marker. And also or have a stream bot that can do this for you. I have my stream bot drop dozens of markers throughout the stream based off of preset things because sometimes those become clip worthy. But I also have a button over here where I can just drop a marker that says, hey, it's just a reminder to go back and check out certain moments. And I'll do that when there's something that I'm like, I think maybe, but then 9 times out of 10, if not 99 times out of 100, I ruin the joke. I ruin the bit. And if I've caught Roz on a good day, then Roz can edit around that and actually make the clip make sense. Yeah, Twitch is a journey, and that's neat. It really is. And you never past results don't predict future success. or past success don't predict future results. Like you could be doing just great, and then suddenly something, whatever, the winds shift, and now like you find yourself in a spot where you're wondering what the hell happened, and you're questioning everything. It's wild. It's okay to pay attention to numbers, but you really have to like train yourself and be like, I'm only looking at this from an educational or mild interest standpoint. You should never hang any of your self-worth on the numbers, because the numbers are not reflective of your self-worth. They're not. It's really, really easy to look at some of these big streamers and be like, God, they've got everything together. Look at their numbers. But like, you don't know what got them in that place in the first place. And even if you did, you replicating it exactly wouldn't give you the same results because you're in a different place in time than they're in. Before Twitch put a limit on highlights, you just going after every single. Yeah, I mean, so many people did, yeah. And then you just got them forever. So, or connect your Twitch and your YouTube and export every single VOD to YouTube, because YouTube will let you store everything for at least, you know, until the bubble collapses and then they have to delete a bunch of storage, or co-stream, you know, simulcast, and then you don't have to even export them. You need someone to stream with. That way you don't go focus mute. I have opinions on that. I think that there are certain personalities where it works well if you could. There are certain people who work well as like a color person, someone who's streaming with someone else, not the main streamer, that can add to the stream. But I think far too many people rely on that. And that's not going to get them anywhere. Or the danger is you're streaming with someone else, and then the focus becomes on the conversation happening between the people streaming, and then the audience doesn't know how to fit in with that. And so you end up losing audience. I notice it for myself whenever I do a collab of like, I acknowledge this. I collab for various reasons. I want to keep it the far minority of streams that I do, but like the audience participation drops a lot just because I'm focusing on what's going on in the game. I'm focusing on what the other people in the collab are doing, things like that. I know 3 decks. I do. I mean, hey, right? I don't like to brag, but I do well. And yes, I did just add this Stream Deck Plus XL, which is the thing's huge. So now my new Stream Deck setup is I've got going from left to right. Left side of my desk, I've got the OG Stream Deck 15 button. Controls scenes and a few other things. Now in the right side left position is the Stream Deck XL. That thing has more buttons than I can count, and it has 6 knobs on it, and it's wild. I actually have it where I can do my all that grid stuff. I can adjust most everything in that grid from the Stream Deck Plus XL. And then in the far right position, the right position, I have the Stream Deck XL, which is the 4x9. The Stream Deck Plus, which was previously in the setup, is now sitting on the sideline because I don't have enough. I think I have a USB port potentially for it, but I don't have desk space for it. So it just kind of sits there. Your self-worth is $7.89. Honestly, that'll buy a cup of coffee at Starbucks. That's not too bad. Or like how everyone's on vacation right now in the US, so the stats are messy, right? If there's one thing I've learned, it's that during the summer, people are on summer, so your stats are messy. During the school year, people are in school, so your stats are messy. In the in-between time, people are off doing other in-between things, your stats are messy. Your stats are always messy. And not the soccer player. Because he just bribed the refs and the head of FIFA, and you lose anyway. Right? Chapline is so real. That's why I have my own thing. I actually need to update now that again, Wavelength 3 is free to use, and Wavelength 3, I want to add a little bit of an addendum to my chat notifier setup, my idle chat notifier thing, because like now with Wavelength 3, anyone can use this. You can do it with Wavelength 3, and you don't need anything extra. Like you don't need any extra hardware. You can just run all right within there. Better than 67 cents. Yeah. Sodium deficiency is the thing. Honestly, I have not had a problem with sodium deficiency the last couple streams. If anyone here was here on Monday, you know I did not have a sodium deficiency. Good God, was it salty. Yeah, stats are messy because stats are messy. You can run on caffeine, sarcasm, and spite. So lean into that. Don't make it your entire personality, but make it your entire stream personality. Or like lean into that on stream. I don't know. Find what works for you. Like so much of it really is like the people that I've seen do well, that I feel do well, I always interpret it as they found the thing that works for them and they really started to lean into it. And it's the things that they want to do that make them happy that really makes it work. Red dropping facts out here giving Chad the bird vibes. Oh my. See, that's what I'm hoping will happen is that people be like, oh, this red panda is kind of smart. Slashers horror is your personality. Okay, do you do like, are you talking Dead by Daylight kind of thing? Or are you talking like Resident Evil kind of thing? Like indie horror games? Like what's the subgenre of that you think you like? Dead by an SCP. Okay. There's a business entrepreneur thing about building around the best version of you, and it really, so much. Okay, so, and again, before you actually take any of my advice, look at where I am, right? Always take that with a grain of salt. I speak with a lot of confidence, only because I can speak, for lack of a better term, loudly and enthusiastically. And so it sounds confident. Okay? For Dead by Daylight, yes, I agree you should collab with people for that. Get into a group of survivors or a group of people that you can rotate with and then collab with that, but don't do the same people every time. Try to build up a community view where you kind of rotate people in and out. So do that and try, and again, really look hard for when you get, I recommend, this is a double-edged sword. Put TTV in your Dead by Daylight username. It's a double-edged sword, and the reason why I say to do it is, on one hand, you got to be careful because you will get stream snipers, but on the other hand, you'll get those meme killers that will do goofy shit because they know you're streaming, and then clip the fuck out of that. Learn how to respond to that in real time, in a genuine way, and clip the fuck out of that and post that stuff. Okay, it is in your name. Okay, good. Yeah, because then like I've seen it happen to a couple people where they get those really chill, awesome killers who will like help them survive and do stupid stuff. So like work in that. No, TTV means tunnels. Well, the flip side is, yeah, you do open yourself up to stream snipers. Yeah, always be yourself. Internet in general hates frauds. Yeah, and the internet will suss out frauds, and people can tell, like, if you don't enjoy what you're doing, people will know. And unless you've already attracted a large enough audience that loves to watch you suffer, you're never gonna get there. Always be, unless you can be a dragon. And honestly, if you were a legitimate IRL dragon on Twitch, that's probably right there. It gets you to partner easily. You could be a 40 CCV partner if you were a dragon on Twitch. Bob, this is fact. Bob likes to watch Red or any other streamer that he watches suffer. Be it Silfrin, be it me, be it any number of streamers that Bob watches, yes. You're Batman? I mean, Batman's kind of badass. Batman is kind of badass, yeah. Maybe Monday has a better read on when that's gone too far than I do, and I'm streaming. Monday says nope. Monday says nope. Monday has spoken. You gotta work. Channel, have a good one. Hopefully work goes well. Suffering can be good for views, but again, it's a fine line. It's such a fine line of like. They will chat the internet. People will catch on if they think you're faking it. And man, will you get hosed.
Red, shadow_of_1471 would like to remind you to take a drink.
Thank you for the hydrate. Believe it or not, there is a thing in this hand. We are good. Do I still sound okay? I'm not getting all crackly. We're not clipping or peaking too much. If it's occasionally, I'll deal with that, but if it's not, then don't worry about it. Sorry, yeah, you shouldn't reveal the deep lore. Oh my. Oh my. You can't hear me at all. Good, Bob. Thank you. It's good to get that confirmation. I mean, I asked the question right down here, and Bob has confirmed that. I don't know. Thank you, Monday. Thank you. This one, just because what is a fourth wall on my stream? And I always, I don't know, I feel like I should work. Maybe I should not break fourth wall too much. I'm like, I give myself a little bit of a stutter thing. Get into stuff. But that's also just part of me. It's kind of what it is. So anyway, walls are mere illusions, right? What are they if not just particles and atoms? And we will someday figure out the secret to passing groups of atoms through each other, and then you can just walk through walls. And you'll also fall through the floor and any planet you're standing on. But don't worry about that. Don't worry about that part. Let's not get caught up in those details. Because of the way that the Wave XLR Pro does monitoring, it'll only apply any hardware filters that you have before the monitoring audio hits your ear, because of like you have to like actually route it at the hardware level to get the super low latency without like getting that weird delay effect that causes you to not be able to speak. And then the voice focus is applied in software, and the voice focus pulls out the whine of the fans, the whine of the air conditioner. So I get just it's like the LaCroix of fan whine in the background. It's just a hint of fan whine. So I can hear very little. If I turn up my own gain at the microphone level, I can hear it a lot more. So I have to convince myself that chat can't hear this, because I've run enough tests within the software to know like it does get pulled out. But it's that leap of faith to be like, okay, I hear it, but it's not what the audience hears. Yeah, the hint of a fan is such a feeling, right? I could turn it off and we could see if you could hear it that way. Something you pass groups of atoms right? You just can choose number 1 or number 2. Wouldn't it be fun to just selectively do it? Except what would happen is I would start to phase through a thing, I'd get distracted, and then I get stuck. Okay, we're not gonna dwell on that thought. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, can chat hear that? I know. Like if I come into here, and then if I just temporarily turn this off, so voice focus is now off, so you might hear a little bit of a fan whine in the background, just to give you an idea of what I'm hearing. And then I'm gonna turn it back on now because I don't want that shit to show up. And I'm hoping that it doesn't get to be like, a while back, before I even, I was running on the Wave XLR, I was using the NVIDIA noise reduction stuff, or one of those noise reduction things. And the fun things is that it takes like a high pitched or like a scream. One of my screams, it thinks it's noise. So I would get noise canceled when I would play horror games, and I would start to yelp a little bit. Because it's like, that's not his normal fantastic baritone. No, this is noise. We need to cancel this out. So I'd get cut out. So I had to adjust a lot of things to find that sweet spot to run without noise canceling. And I'm hoping that's the case here. We won't find out for a while because, again, we're going to be playing non-horror game. You have fans at your house. How do you go to your house and whine in the background? I mean, how do you go? Well, you go to Chicago, right? And then you catch the Lakeshore Limited from Chicago to one of the two end of the lines. I'll let you figure out which one. I know the Amtrak Sleeper series. I'm already like, I want to do that again. That was so nice. And then once you arrive at the end of the line, you're going to ride that train to the end of the line. Which one, you'll figure it out. And then from there, you just show up, right? You just pop in, and then you're in the background. Could you imagine? The other cool feature of the Wave XLR Pro is that it has 2 XLR ports. And so you might have noticed if you're looking at the thing that there's a column of mix called Headphones 2. And at the very bottom row is NT1A. So like I've got it. I've not done any of the setup to actually make it work and sound good, but like I've got the things in place. to be able to bring on Sage and have Sage yap with me on stream like this. Awesome. Bob is on his way. I look forward to it. So one of these days, can't say when or even soon, but Sage seemed to like the idea of it too. And I'm like, hey, let's go for it. Let's bring you on stream and just yap for a little bit. So yeah. Okay, so this is... I'm going to slide that back over here. Put that in the background so I don't see it anymore. This is, the farmer was replaced. It is an automation-based... It's an automation game, farming game. And it's very, code writing heavy, I think. At least that's what it kind of looks like. I have not... This is as far in as I've gotten. I'm really curious. I love these kind of games. They're a lot of fun. So, maybe we push some more buttons. It seems very Python involved. Okay, I know how to write Python. And so if it uses a similar, syntax and stuff, then there's a good chance that I might maybe possibly know what I'm doing. Doesn't guarantee it'll be good. You can mention by the 3-letter name, I believe. Not at, just say. All right. That said, I'm going to push some more buttons. We're going to see if I can actually make this work. Only skim the description for 2 seconds for the con. Yeah. Okay. Let's try. I think it's a slower mute time. I think I had these at a slow. It's a 5-second fader, and I think I had a lower fade. Okay, let's turn on a little bit of that. Let's push this button. I'm going very slowly through just to be like, all right, does this work? This didn't seem like, yeah, this doesn't seem like a very content warning, but you never know. Getting started. This window contains, oh God, can I type in this window? I don't know if I can. Fine. The game music is very cute. It totally is very cute. This game, we can slide this over. Let's just put this right there. Put it right there. This window contains information about everything in the game. You can move windows around by dragging and dropping the gray part of the window. This part is also gray. Oh shit, we can scroll. You can move around by dragging anywhere outside. Oh God. I like the fact that we're in the game already. You know? To get started, go to the first program page by clicking it. By clicking this? I mean, I know that's what they mean, but I think you should be more specific, game. Be sure to check out the buttons in the top right corner of the stream. Hover over them to see a tooltip explaining what they do. I kind of like that for a tutorial of hey, go read the tooltips, not let's click this button and walk you through exactly what it does. One of them opens the tech tree. Create a new code file. Oh God, we have to do modules and shit. Open a new info window. Open the unlock tree. Oh God. Okay, we have while loops. That's not dangerous at all. We can unlock hats. I mean, yes. Some speed, some grass. Oh God, I don't get to debug until so much later. That's printing. Set speed, get time, simulate. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff. And oh God, and then we just get unlock? Automatically unlock things. Oh my God. I love it. Yes. You have to earn your way to better statements. This imagine if programming was actually like this. Right? I know, right? Sorry, you can't do a switch statement. You have to earn right now you're stuck with nested ifs. Deal with it. Once you've proven that you can level up with nested ifs, will gives you a switch statement. Or vice versa. You have to prove you can do something with the switch statement. Code file, a new info window. Oh, I want all the info windows, please. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Clicking it opens up a new window every time. Oh no. Oh no, chat. I clicked it a bunch of times. Okay. This is no. It multiplies. Yeah, you need to switch. Go talk to your team lead. Oh my. File, go see what positions are open. Go talk to them. To know you're into graffiti. Oh my. For the record, there still has asked to not be tagged during stream. Oh, I shouldn't read the asides. Go to is going to require the CTO to write it. So funny story. My company is very much into the AI bullshit stuff for the software engineers and like getting agents to do stuff for you. Someone's agent decided that they were not going to like dawdle around with getting just anybody to approve their change, and it went straight to the CEO. The one that you read about in the news. It went straight to them. I think that they, quickly saw and went, no, send it to someone else. But it's just like, dude, how about you don't? And also, like, this is what y'all wanted to bring in, you bastards. Okay, let's actually read through this. Unlocks grass. Do a flip? Pet the piggy, shut up. Pets the piggy. This action is not affected by speed upgrades. Return none. Takes LS to execute. Takes LS to execute. Oh my gosh, right? For example, while true pet the piggy. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 1 second, not LS. 1 second. It looks like an L. Like it's kind of there. Tap. Code cool tip tap. Tip. Okay, what does it actually do though? It pets the piggy. Harvest the entity under the drone. If you harvest an entity that can't be harvested, it will be destroyed. Oh no. Returns true if an entity was removed, otherwise false. Okay. It takes 200 ticks. It takes 200 ticks to execute if an entity was removed, 1 tick otherwise. I'm scared of where this game is going. I'm very scared of where this game is going. And then do a flip. Takes 1 second. Takes L's to execute. Make the drone do a flip. How about barrel roll? Can we barrel roll, please? Hay is obtained by cutting grass. Grass is there. All right. We're going to go to first program. Let's not get caught up in everything. Yeah, I was wondering about a barrel roll. Maybe that's an unlock. What if we wrote one? We're going to write a function. Okay, that's do a barrel roll, and it's no really do a barrel roll. There you go. Make a function that just pets the... I mean, listen, we're probably going to do that. Okay, we're going to move you up here for now. Okay. Function, yeah, no, really. Be a better roll. So if you have, like... I know the punchline, how do I get to it? So if you're, like, training... a machine learning. Okay, the punchline is role model. Okay, there. Figure out where the joke goes to. All programming is done in code windows. Each code window corresponds to that. You can rename the file by clicking on its name in the top of the window. All right, cool. The code can be edited in any text editor as long as it's not running. So I could like totally bring up VS Codium and do shit in VS Codium, but then you wouldn't see it. So if you see me typing someplace else, I'm double checking my code against something else. The code can be edited. You can execute the program directly by pressing the green play button in the code window. Yep, like that. And I'm assuming this is like, yeah, step through. Yeah, no shit. Exactly. No shame in double checking. Open Vim so you can never. I know, dude. I've been running Vim for like 20 years. Please, someone help me quit. I'd like to do something else with my computer, please. You can create more code files using the plus button. I'm not going to do that right now. You can dock a window to another window by dragging onto it. Okay. Like how? what? Okay, what if I? Oh, like that. Okay, and then can I? Okay, then I can separate. Do I wish to delete F0 permanently? Yes. Oh, so that must be how we do function. Is you add a new window. You're an Emacs guy? I mean, that's one of the oldest jokes in the book. Come on now. 47,830. We're getting there Monday. It's just 52,170 points to go. It's fine. I'm at 339. Oh, the race is on. You will notice that once you start typing a simple code completion window will pop up. Yes. Tab completion, my beloved. Use arrow keys to navigate through the completion options. Don't worry if this is your first. This is not my first. This, Roz, you should play this game. This will teach you how to code. Ow, listen. Don't worry this. No, this is not. It's going to look like it is. But it's not. I'm going to wish it was, because y'all are going to see how the shame of me being a mid-level programmer. The language is unlocked step by step, so don't be overwhelmed by the things you can do. The syntax is similar to that of Python, which is one of the most widely used programming snack language. You're surprised T wasn't one? I got to just find something for T. Then I'll make it one. Drink tea, yes. Invalid number of arguments must supply T type or something. I don't know. So learning is not completely wasted. Oh, please, game. You underestimate my power to not learn. If you already know Python, it's not a problem either. Why would it be a problem if I knew Python, game? Where's that extra? There you go. Tea, Earl Grey, temperature hot. Nice. Nice. No, yeah, simple stuff is the easiest to forget since you're not regularly using it. Exactly, right? Like, I will regularly look up syntax to do all kinds of dumb shit. Just because. If you already know Python, it's not a problem either. I wish it was. You'll be able to skip to the early game quickly to get to more interesting stuff. Currently, there are 2 drone commands available. Harvest and do a flip. I'm going to move this up here just so we can see this adorable drone. Because I think this is one we're going to be programming. Maybe. These are function calls. Very important stuff to know. You can think of a function as a command that, executed using the parentheses. Try typing these statements in a code window and press the execute button. You can think of your code as a sequence of statements. To run, I'm going to just do, okay, while true, do a flip. Oh, God damn it. New hat unlocked. I thought I had access to while loops. Must be unlocked before this can be used. Damn it to the balls of bloody hell. Do a flip. Whee! Do more flips. Okay, what do you mean not a valid? Oh, because, okay, game, I need, seriously. Just keep doing flips. It's fine. Red's new horror unlock, the unlock for this game, I know. How long until I do shit that it's just not gonna let me do? Now you're super reminded of R. I've never used R. I want the music to come back. Do I have to unlock the music? Okay, we're going to have it do what it wants me to do. Harvest. Do a flip and harvest. Okay. Unlocks. Collecting grass will give you hay. Hay can be used to unlock loops on the unlock menu. Okay. 5. Okay, I need to get more. So we're just going to do a little happy dance. And then go. Na, 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 na. Hey, 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 hey. Go by. And we got a new hat. We got to figure out what the new hats do. R is a language. I debated doing a pirate joke. I really did. But then I didn't. But C is their first love. Yes, it is. Yes, it always will be. You can't compare to other coding languages since Wave's hand at my breadth of knowledge here, but R is really weirdly easy to miss a typo in. I believe it. I believe it. I happen to like, I know Python. At my company, I can write Python without someone having to read my Python other than just a normal review, but I don't need a Python specialist to review it. I do like Go. And I like other things too. Okay, unlock WoW. There we go. I am going to close this window. We're going to read about while loops. And since none of us knew how to do anything resembling coding, we'd sit there for ages hunting for a hint of a typo. This is why a good IDE, integrated coding development environment, is so good. You do like go where? Go like to sleep and stuff, or to grab a snack from the fridge, you know? I like Go. Yep, while loop values true and false while the loop keeps executing, so as long as the condition of the loop is true, it'll keep going. Don't worry about creating infinite loops. The game knows me. The game knows what I'm going to try to do. The delays in the execution will prevent the program from freezing. You're ruining my fun game. Wait a minute. How is my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Perhaps you've already tried to put several harvest calls. You didn't give me any other choice. This allows you, yep, however, it'd be nice to harvest more than 3 times and write the same code multiple times. Is writing the same code multiple times is bad practice, the game claims. It's not, it just depends. It's not bad by any other means. But just like code reuse, try to do as much deduplication as possible. While true, harvest piggy. I'm gonna pet the piggy. R does have an IDE, I think, but put 30 grad students room with no coding background in a TO. No, you're right. Like you kind of have to know like about IDEs in order to know them, because most people would be like, well, I could just use this, right? I would imagine like VS Codium or VS Code, if you want to, bring Microsoft into the house, would probably has extensions that do R, So, like, you just grab one of those and just run with it. You got to keep the code clean, exactly. We will do unholy things to try to keep this code clean. We'll just see the stupid shit the Red will do that fucks everything up. You took a physics class. It was half CS majors and half physics majors, and they tried to use MATLAB. I've heard of MATLAB, but I've not tried to use it. Half the class was so sad they stopped doing that after a week. Aww. Okay, so are you just telling me, okay. While false do a flip game. The first one will never do a flip, right? And the other one will flip forever. Yeah, normally creating an infinite loop is a bad, I'm sorry, crossing the streams is bad. Right, but it just might work. It's bad because it was freeze the program, but in this game, there are delays between each iteration of the loop. So it will cause the drone to do a flip until you manually stop it by pressing the execute button. Notice how the line after the colon is indented. Indentation like this is used to separate blocks of code. Just press tab to indent, and then shift tab or backspace to remove it. The loop will repeat. Harvest. We're gonna have you do a flip and harvest until the cows come home. We created an infinite loop, chat. Can you make multiple windows? Is that multiple drones? Can you make one drone flip while the other harvests? What if, oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's Piggy. That is Piggy. Hold on a second. What if we do, is this function? Pet the piggy. Hold on a second. And then, pet the piggy, do a flip, and then harvest. Hold, please. I'm gonna guess that this is, function 0. I don't have access to do this yet, I'm sure. has never been defined. Okay, fine. Okay, pet the piggy, do a flip, and then harvest. And go. There we go. Pet piggy, do a flip and harvest. We petted the piggy. What does this do? While true. What, damn it. Stop it. Oh my God. What if we do this? Oh, we just have two different windows. Okay, it flips between the two. So that's not like a separate function. Yeah, only one window can actually run. So you could do multiple bits of code and flop back and forth between them, it seems like. Yeah. 31 monies. We're just going to keep going, and we're going to pet this piggy so many times. So many times. It's going to be the best petted piggy we've ever petted. Okay. Yes. Loading backups? What? You want each window to... Right, I want a multi-thread. Maybe we'll get to there. Unfortunately, sometimes a save file gets corrupted and you lose some code files. If this happens to you, you can try loading a backup. If this happens... Oh, okay. Cool. Not going to deal with that. We're just going to pretend like everything's going to work just fine. The in-game text editor is usually sufficient enough to play this game, but of course, it cannot compete. Oh God, they go right to it. Do you have an extension for Visual Studio Code? I wonder. Oh, well, it's just Python. Okay. The game saves all code files as .py files, so you can edit them as Python editors. Note, this is for convenience only. The in-game language isn't actually Python, but it's close enough that Python IntelliSense works decently on it. Okay. Each save contains a built-in .py, which contains the built-in definitions of the in-game functions. VS Code is able to detect built-in automatically, but some editors may only work if you do from built-ins import star. Okay. Using VS Code. God, this whole thing is just a Trojan horse to get you to install VS Code. What the shit? This game has file corruption as a thing. I wonder if that's one where they're like, Steam can sometimes accidentally corrupt your stuff, and I really hope that's not the case. Or maybe that's like one of the funsy things you do. It's like, hey, we're going to corrupt your stuff for fun. We're going to check if you've got a valid backup running. Right? Maybe. Maybe. All right, we want hats. Oh God, we have different hats. Okay, we are going to, hopefully stop. You are going to change hat. Hates? No. We're going to put on the purple hat after you pet the pig. And then when you've harvested, you're going to put on the straw hat. So petting the pig is going to make you happy. And then you're going to put on your purple hat and do a flip. And then you're going to harvest. And then you'll put on your straw hat. No, yeah, because you've harvested, you feel like a farmer. Then you're going to be sad you're going to have to go pet the piggy. So there we go. Yeah, hat rotating. Oh God, zooming also moves these. This whole window thing is kind of wild. Okay, we're also going to, because we're going to change hat to hats.traffic cone in the middle there, just because the traffic cone sounds fantastic. Why do you, do you just return to your natural position anyway after you do this? Like petting the piggy means you come back to the thing. Yeah, I know the hat does. I'm a little bit underwhelmed by the hat change. A little bit sad. Maybe we'll get more hats down the line. Maybe we'll get more hats. You get a leaderboard? That's wild. Oh, wait, we get a top hat? Okay, no, there are other hats. There's at least a top hat. Okay, we're going to get speed. Okay, we're going to get more speed. Let's focus on speed first, and then we'll do something else. Yeah, the VLC traffic cone is a nod. Yes, that is nice. These windows are going to drive me nuts. The execution speed has been doubled. The problem is that the drone now harvests faster than the grass can grow, resulting in no harvest at all. It looks fine to me. I mean, I'm also doing stuff in the meantime. So, like, that's fine too. To deal with this if statements, and the can harvest function is now unlocked. So far, we only have true-false conditions, which is, of course, not very useful with if. Well, but like, if it's just a question of if can harvest, then yeah. Oh, so far we only had true and false as conditions. Now we have this other stuff. Okay, so if can harvest provides a better condition. Can harvest returns true if the plant under the drone can harvest, and false if otherwise. Okay. The reason you can use this function as a condition like this is because it returns a Boolean value. A return, yeah, and then, yeah. Got that. Okay, so we are going to then, before we actually do our harvest, we're going to check and say if can harvest. Otherwise, just move on and change your hat and have a good life. Yeah, this game is really a Python tutorial. Exactly. Already, I'm like, I don't... Hold on a second. Can we, like... We're gonna introduce some white space to our code. Sorry. Watch it break then. Now we can use if to prevent the... I mean, we're petting the piggy and doing a flip. That right there, I know, this is actually a good thing. Does our drone explode? Oh, wait a minute. How about this? Hold on. We're actually going to say, if you can harvest, change your hat. If you can't, don't change your hat. So we'll do that. So that way we get like a nice visual signal of we've harvested something. I wonder if you should recommend this to friends who want... I mean, honestly, I feel like you should. This is a really good, like, the basics of writing Python so far. Now, granted, like, you know, there's other things of, like, if they already know stuff and yeah, that. But don't, you know, make sure they understand, like, you can't just open up a new .py file and say, change hat. It's not going to do anything. Because what even is a hat? Grass. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. So we actually... The next speed is more expand. Yes. Okay. We now have more grass. Yeah, this progression is very nice. I mean, this game is basically a tutorial, right? It's just tutorial the game. Your farm has grown. This space is not much use if you can't move the drone. So there's a new move function. We're going to have to completely rearrange this stuff. That requires you to specify the direction in which you want to move the drone. There are 4 new constants. North, south, east, west. For example, move north will move the drone 1 square north. Good to know. So can you, like... Does it wrap around? Oh, okay, hold on a second. If you move over the edge of the farm, the drone will be moved to the other side of the farm. Okay, thank you. You answered my own question for me. This, Red never reads the documentation on these guys. I just look for other people who have done it before. So used to constants being, right. I mean, that's, yeah. It's how it should be. Okay, so we are going to... move north if we've harvested that square. Putting it there on purpose. And in fact, we're going to, let's keep it going. At some point, I'm going to want to speed this up. But for now, the petting the piggy and the stuff is good. Oh, wait, hold on a second. No. The petting the piggy. Okay, wait a second. Let's remove, I'm sorry, the purple hat's going to go. Petting the piggy. Is a reward. So, wait a minute. Okay, so, pet the pig. Okay, if you can harvest, get excited, do a flip. Oh wow, there even is. Like we can see how much things take. Takes 200 ticks versus 1 second. How many ticks in a second? Yeah, the purple hat's going. Sorry, chat. For now. See, I'm already like, let's optimize stuff. So if you can harvest, be excited, do a flip. Do a harvest. Okay, be happy. Do the harvest. Do a celebratory hat change, and then celebratory hat change and pig pet, and then back to work. And we're in serious mode. We're in serious mode now because we got that on. So now we can move. We can do stuff. The game is like, these shenanigans are suboptimal. I want more drones. I want one that specifically does the petting of the pig. Okay, this one is called, our main is going to be called fun, right? And then this one is going to be called serious. Because this one is going to be more like, all right, we got work to do, so let's focus on being serious here. Your little surprise is I was all ready to be like, okay, check if there's a thing below us. If not, move south 3 times. You know? Like, I was ready to cover that position. You know, that logic, right? Maybe they'll do that for us in the future. Be like, you actually have to take this into account. Okay. If can harvest, do a harvest, and then move north outside of that. So this is just literally all of this. So if you can harvest, do a harvest. If not, move north and try it again. All right, super serious time. And go with construction hat on. All right, now we're just here to just, okay, now we got a fun one and we got a serious one. And we'll be serious for a few minutes. I'm gonna remove the general info. Because we're here to work now, chat. We need wood. How do I get wood? Oh, because now I need grass. Okay, and this I could plant stuff. Yeah, let's go ahead and plant. Unlocks planting. Grass is nice because it grows automatically. All other plants have to be planted with the plant function. The only plant you can plant right now is a bush. You can pass the type of plant you want to plant into a function like this. This will plant a bush under the drone. Call clear to reset the farm of all grass and plant the drone position. Okay. It seems that if you grow more than one type of plant on the farm at the same time, you can sometimes get a higher yield. You'll need to research polyculture to learn more. Wait a minute, polyculture? I didn't think it was that kind of game. Yeah, we need wood. Where's polyculture? Is polyculture here? Or is this a thing like... Is this something else? Arithmetic. This is what I need. I'm already getting to the point where I'm like, all right, for every third position, be able to do this, but like, I'm going to have to either program it, you know, an entire loop's worth. I know polyculture and bush. I hear that in the year of chaos 2026 that the farmers like bushes. Marty, hello, hi, welcome in. Happy Friday. Thank you for the 6-month sub. And I apologize for the joke. I don't really
well, Morty R&R. 6 months of subscription goodness, huh? You're the real MVP here. Thanks for the support. Ready to dive into some robot programming shenanigans and the farmer was replaced? Get your coding game face on and enjoy the stream like a rock star.
We're getting there. We're getting there. And then plant a bush. So this means whatever the third one is. I don't like this. I want to do this with like other logic. So for one of them, we're going to just harvest grass. The next one, we're going to just harvest grass. And then finally, remember to move north. Plant a bush. The farmer was replaced. Yes. You're very bad at this game. I mean, stick around. We might be equally bad as well. It'll be fun. Whatever it is. Let's give it a try. So now we planted a bush. Which, if you look in the very upper left corner, now gives us wood. And then sometimes grows grass there. Maybe, okay, maybe we do. Can I get frickin' functions already, game? Give me something. It's fine. Okay, because we're gonna need... Okay, we could do logic. We could do operators. Okay, we've got plant. I'm assuming that within here we can see... Okay, we've got other stuff we can unlock. Okay. Okay, swizzle sticks. You think you got to the point of doing 4 crops in different rotations and it was a pain. I am fully expecting this to just... I mean, it's gonna become job, right? I do wonder who their target are. I mean, nerds like me who are like, you know what? I want to do a little programming as a treat, but I want to do it on my terms. You know? Because honestly, that's part of the reason I like games like Satisfactory and stuff is because, like, I can do very, very work-like things at a base level of, like, capacity planning and shit like that, but I get to do it on my terms, and I'm the only one who has to do a sign-off on it, and it's just fun that way. Okay, operators. We've got arithmetic, comparison, and other stuff. Okay, note. Exactly. Like it's a tutorial, but this is the kind of tutorial that feels like it's meant for folks with related knowledge. It kind of does. They say, I would really be curious to, like, throw this at someone with 0 programming knowledge at all. And be like... I don't even know if that's even right. Like, maybe 0 is too little? Like, I've written Python. I've written a fair bit of Python in my time. I don't know. Okay. All numbers in the game are floating point numbers, so all arithmetic operators are floating point operators. /s is defined to just floor the number after the division. Okay. I think yes. For assignment operators, you need to unlock the variables unlock. Where the fuck do I get... Seriously. Okay, senses? Okay, I don't get variables until I get something else. All right, we're going to unlock a print. Sometimes you just need to debug. Yeah, we'll get to debugging when we get to debugging. We're going to unlock carrots. Oh, I need 50 wood. We're not there yet. Senses. The drone can see what's under it and where it is. Yes. We'll come back to you later. I'm going to skip that for the moment and regret all of my choices. Speed. I need more speed. More speed, please. Here comes. You think you're too inexperienced with this? Yeah, because I'm really curious, like, what is the experience of someone who's not as familiar with this, of getting this, you know? Drone, go faster. Broom, broom, broom. I need variables. In order to get variables, I need carrots. In order to get carrots, I need to wait and actually get 50-somethings. Okay. So, in the meantime, let's read about operators. I mean, we know operators. It's math. It's all math. Let's look up senses. Oh my good lord. Again, Monday on your mods in chat, if I do end up, please keep me honest on break. The break is, the next set of ads are break time. Don't let me run through break. Because this is one where I could very quickly run through break. Hopefully I catch it, but just be like, if I don't mention it and we're like at the 1 minute warning, be like, red break. Thank you, Monday. So one challenge with absolute newbies would be effective skill stamina. Yes. Oh my God. Your brain gets tired from learning stuff. And this game isn't built for that from what I can tell. It doesn't look like it is. And honestly, also like, you kind of have to, I don't know. I don't have a good read for like how well it's introducing some core concepts. I don't know. That one I can't tell. Okay. The position. Okay, the function get position, return the position. Oh shit! So we could actually hold on a sec. We could stop. Okay, and then I also want to see what print does. I want to debug, but I want to do. Sometimes code doesn't work in identifier Y, but you told me to print. Okay, the print function. Print, yes. Okay, and then I want to do. While we are under Bush, print get position X, print, I need to put in the things, get position Y. Just so I know where we're at when we get to that point. Oh my God, it's doing smoke signals. It's smoke signals. Can I just plant it? Well, I could. No, that's the thing is I want to. Is I want to get, okay. So when we're at 0, oh wait, I did X twice. Let's do that. I want to change this into a logic statement. So like if, so at 0, 0, we're gonna change this. Okay, so if you can harvest. If get position X equals 0 and get position, or maybe I just do get entity type. No, but I want him to be able to do other things too. And get position Y equals 0. That can do multiples, right? Can you do complex statements? Oh, it's actual and, sorry. It's not this. Okay. If this and this equals 0, then clear plant entities bush and then move north. I'm going to keep these in here at the beginning just because I know we lost our cute little comments too. So if electricity comes from electrons, where does morality come from? From morals? Oh my. Not from your oh God. There's a joke in there somewhere and I'm not going to be able to say it. Okay. So again, let's give some white space for readability. So whatever it is, we're going to harvest it if we can harvest it. And then okay, and then if we can't harvest it, we're going to skip and move on. And then once we've harvested, if we're at 0 and 0, we're going to clear that thing and we're going to plant a bush. So this should do the exact same sequence, just more deterministic. Except now it's also going to print, which apparently takes 1 second to print. So that does slow us down. So I don't want to keep this on too long because that slows the program down. You love the new profile pic. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've been waiting for... I did that one. I just did that commission. I did that specifically so I could use it as a profile pic. So... okay, because now that we have this, we can plant bush. So now let's say if... because again, we can't do these yet. X is still going to be 0, and then get position Y is equal to 1, then we're going to clear it. And we're going to plant entities. Oh, we can't do that yet. Okay, well, hold on a second. I'm going to assume that we can get carrots here. Hold on a second. Let's go to get carrots. Yes. Okay. Entities carrot. Fan-freaking-tastic. Okay. Before you can plant carrots with plant entities carrot, you have to till the soil. This will change the grounds to ground soil. To till the soil, simply call till. Okay. Calling till again will change it back to grounds. Oh, shit. To grounds grassland. Okay, so we need to conditionally do that. I think for bush we have to clear? No. We want to clear, we want to do, okay. So then for carrot we have to till. And then we can sense, we're gonna drop serious. Okay, if get entity type. Fuck. So then in this case, be careful, number unlocked unlocks carrots, will return the number of times it was, oh god. Oh, will it unlock, okay, well I've got that, it's fine. Number of unlocked senses will return one, okay. So you're getting into stuff that I'm gonna come up with later. Get entity type returns none if there's no entity into the drone. So if entity type, but I want you to do it regardless. But if I till, it'll turn it back. Planting carrots costs wood and hay. These items will automatically be removed when calling plant. Okay. You can see the cost of anything on its own page, which is 1 and 1. So that's going to slow us down a little bit. Before you can plant carrots with that, you have to till the soil. So change that to till the soil, simply call that. Calling it again. So I'm hoping clear till. Let's see how it works with clear till. If that makes it. Otherwise, we gotta figure out logic. Once we get there, it's fine. I want to have, again, I want function. Just to be like, call this, do that. Let's just run you and see how you go. So that should make... Okay, you're not doing what I want you to do. Oh, okay, hold on a second. You're supposed to 0, 0, 0, 1, and then you're supposed to move. You're supposed to move to the north again. Why aren't you getting up to the top position? Like, that's outside of the loop. I know, sweet automation. Exactly. I could put the move north on the other side, but again, that should be outside of the loop. So we should harvest if it's harvestable. If we're in... Let's just try to go to position. Let's just drop the X and move just Y. Because that shouldn't matter so much. So then, let's just do position Y. Why does that not move to the top position? Okay, let's just deal with position Y. Bring you back. There's something fucky going on here. This game is not following its own set of rules. Like, what are you doing? Let's clear that. Because, again, this isn't... Shit are you doing? So, we'll move north first. And then if you can harvest, harvest. And while we are in that... Hold on. Maybe let's stop putting in additional spaces and keep this all... Game, you're killing me if this is what it is. Game, you're pissing me off right now. It's moving up and like it's not ever getting past 1. We got to 2 for a second. So we should move north and then print our position and then check if we can harvest whatever it is that's below us. If we can, then harvest it and then check our position. If we're in position 0, clear it and plant a bush. And then move on. If we're in position 1 on the Y scale, clear it, till it, and then plant a carrot. And then move on. So it should run the entire... Like, I feel like I broke the game already. I feel like it doesn't like my logic. Yeah, like what are you doing? Why are we never getting back down to position 1? I know, like, we're both missing something. You didn't have... Oh, we're crashing. Okay, so we don't have enough... Okay. Warning, didn't have the required items to plant. Okay. So, it's resetting. It's resetting. So, try catch, maybe? Okay, so, no. Okay, so we need to check if we have... Oh, God. Do we have... Can harvest, change hat, get ground type, get position, number of items. Okay, so we need to make sure... Okay. If we're in position 1, and if number of items... what is the item type? Items... Hay is greater than 1, and number of items wood is greater than 1. Then, come on, game. Home should only take me to the beginning of the thing. Then try to plant a carrot. Okay. Items hay is not a number. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold please. Like, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Outside, yep. I'm passing in the greater than 1 into the thing. Okay, so, but then since we've flipped these, let's go ahead and put, let's go ahead and put you here, and then put, because we've already tilled that ground. What are we even? What are we even? What is breaking now? Game. Now we're still, but we don't have this thing going. What are you breaking on? If you can harvest, so you shouldn't even be trying to do anything if you can't harvest it. Is a run. Yeah, well, we can set speed eventually. And then get time. What else can we unlock? Did we ever unlock carrots? Yes, we did. Okay, we have one of the unlock on carrots. Expands the farm, also clears the farm. I think for the moment we just ditch. I think we just ditch the carrots. Okay, hold please. We're back in the setting that I want to be, where I want that to be in the second one. We're gonna just comment out the carrots for a little bit. Let's get okay. Don't do that, game. Don't do that. Oh god. Suddenly I get why they allow you to just do an external IDE. Okay, and then because we want to grab this stuff, we're gonna do this. Oh my god. Yeah, that spends like 3 seconds. Well, the printing spends a second, so we could just print. Okay. Print. Can I just print a random string? Can you print carrot if you get there? Just to show me that you would do carrot. Carrot. Okay. So it knows that it's there. Like, I wanted to spend longer on each line since it highlights. Oh, right. It's executing movement. I could step through the program. That way you could actually follow. Yeah, we could also just step through the program. Like, move north. Can harvest. Harvest. We're not in there. Move on. Move. I mean, this we can step through. Can harvest. We can't harvest it. So move north. Can harvest. Harvest. Yep. We're not in that position. We're here. We're going to print carrot. Oh, okay, so while we're here. Okay, let's step through our program. We can harvest, we harvested. Move on. We go down here. We can harvest. Good. We're in position 0. We're going to clear it, and then we're going to plant a bush. And then we're going to move on. We're going to move north. We can harvest it. Good. We're not in position 0. We are in position 1. So if number of items hay is more than 1, and number of items wood is more than 1. Why did you move south? Why did you move south, game? It doesn't like that. Okay. So let's okay. Do you are you okay with this? Yeah, let me go read up on my operators. Greater than or equal to? Maybe greater than 0 is probably better. Well, no, it's probably better. Operators. Greater than does work. And we should have integers, right? Show me how to do. I mean, I could just do, again, nested if statement. I don't want to, but I could. Okay, what if we try this? Okay. Can harvest, yes. Get position 1. Why did you move south? Game. For the love of all things, okay, let's split this into two we're gonna split these. That could be the crash. I was hoping that it would do the little, like up here there was a thing that gave us an error. Like they gave us information, but this one's not. Okay, so let's step through you again. Maybe, what does clear? This moves it back to 0, 0. Oh, removes everything from the farm. Okay, no. Do not clear. Let's not clear then. Okay. Clear resets the position of the drone. Again, who's reading the documentation? Till plant. Okay, good. Good. All right. So let's I want to go back to this. It's not super pretty. It's still technically a nest, you know, we're nesting if statements, but okay, so we don't need to clear, it just does all that. And this goes back and forth. I think I'm okay with it going... No, I don't want it to go back and forth all the time because that's... We don't need that much hay. So I need to inspect the ground below us. Okay, I need to inspect the ground below us. Yeah, cannot plant on grassland. Okay. So, shit, I keep pushing the wrong thing. So I need to, okay, but we have one for this. We have get ground type. Okay, since we already know we're going to plant this, so if get ground type is equal to grounds dot grasslands, then we're going to till it. Otherwise, don't worry about it. And then I'm going to move because it's a tiny little thing, but it means something to me. Get out of there. Out of there, Spock. I'm going to put, I like that being at the end, even though it's all weird. Okay. So let's go back to having a little bit better of this. Okay. Fully standing by my thought that this is for, yeah, this is for folks, yeah, with previous knowledge. It's someone who would think to do that. Okay, so now we only till the ground if we need to, and we can then turn that into function of plant carrot versus not plant carrot. Unfortunately, the process of everything else kind of takes time. So, okay. So, again, Red didn't read the full documentation on the clear thing, and that's what we're setting us back to 0, and it was a combination of that and crashing the program for a little while. This needs music. You gave us really cute music in the intro game. On the menu screen, why isn't there not cute music here? Okay, I do want variables. Actually, variables aren't as important right now. I want more space. Increase the yield of grass. Increase the yield of both. Increase the speed of both drone. We don't need to go fast right now. Expands the farm. This also clears the farm. Yes, give me a bigger farm. I know, where did the cute music go? I'm expecting there to be an unlock for cute music. I'm tempted to just put on my own music in the background. There's probably something for music. How are we... Chat, do you want me to put on music in the background, or are you okay with just the sound of the game and my voice? Okay, so... Your farm has expanded again. The tiles are no longer... Okay, so now we have these, so... Oh, we have 4 loops now, right? With the while loop, this is not possible until you unlock... Okay, hold on a second. Now the tiles are no longer in a nice row. You need to find a way to traverse the square grid. Okay. With the while loop, this is not possible until you unlock senses and operators. It is time to introduce the for loop. Song request Baby Shark. The dismembered version or the non-dismembered version? You can read all about the for loop here, but for now you can only repeat. You only need code to repeat yes. So we can flip 5 times. So I think for I in range of get world size. Is also, it returns the length of a side of your farm. This way you can write code that won't break with the next expand upgrade. If I ignore all this anyway, it's not a problem. So okay. Thinking. Yeah, this brain stuff is definitely braining hard. The side length of the grid in the north-south direction. So, okay. I have a thought, chat. I have a thought. It's not a good thought. It's kind of a hurt thought. We're gonna delete these. So while true, for I in range, yeah, we're gonna do the same thing. Get world, give me that, please. Gain. Get world size. If you can harvest. Capiche? Great. And then if I need to look up some math, we're gonna just set it every third. So I need to figure out tab. Hold on a second. We need fun. We need to do a tap. I don't care. I don't even care. What is the tap? Code. Cool. Tip tap. Right? Oh, we don't know what cool tip tap is. That's lame. Okay. I know we don't. Whatever that is, it doesn't give me that. That's lame. Lame game. It's a sad excuse for stuff. Okay, we're gonna put fun away. No fun. Serious time. 13 minutes to break. Okay, so if we do. Okay, the modulo, also known as the remaining. It essentially divides the two numbers and then returns the remainder. You can also think of it as a repeatedly subtracting the right number from left until the remainder is less than. Okay, so we're going to do, if get position y modulo 3 equals 1, plant a bush. If get position y modulo 3 equals 2, plant a carrot. And then move north. I might just need to move these to the top anyway. And then move east. So we're going to run the entire thing. Harvest our stuff. So that way we'll have a band of bush, a band of carrots, and it'll be able to figure out the carrots each time, and then a band of grass, and it should repeat. Okay, this is fine, but I want to get it back. If get ground type equals grounds dot soil till. Okay, and then go. But only if we're harvesting. I want to keep those. We kind of flipped the script, but that's okay. I want it to be more of like, I don't care where things get planted. I just want to sort of guarantee a certain amount of stuff. So now we're running. Have I lost you, chat? Are we still having a good time? Have you regretted all of your life choices yet? You're lost, but you were lost from the start. That's valid. That's totally valid. I guess, like, this game seems very complicated. You need to like coding. And I kind of got that impression from this game, and I enjoyed enough for 4 hours. Let's do that. I don't know how much, like, I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I desperately want to get functions and shit going here. I want to be able to, like, again, my main up here, my serious main is, I've seen some that are much bigger than they need to be. But for what I'm doing, there's too much shit here. I need to have a function plant bush. I need to have a function, and then I need a switch statement. Like, what the shit? It's fine. All right, what unlocks do we have? We could do watering. Okay. We can now plant trees as well. I don't want to get up there. We could do variables. I'm going to unlock variables even though we don't need them because we can do the modulo thing, which is what I was going to do this anyway. So that's fine. I'm not going to worry about the variables yet. Although we kind of snuck a variable in here. So we snuck a variable in. It's fine. Although, honestly, I could... Okay, rather than doing... Hold, please. Rather than doing get position, I could just do I. So I could do I modulo in this one as well. And that way we'll get the same outcome, but it'll sort of... It'll be the exact same outcome. Okay, maybe not exact same, but it'll be slightly different. Whatever, it's fine. Because it's doing this. Oh, because of how we're starting. Our starting position isn't there. It still doesn't really matter because it's all the same kind of stuff. So. And again, the positions don't matter. Hold on, let me put this all a little bit further over. The positions don't so much matter. What matters is life. Okay, get time. Oh, I need 1,000 pumpkins. I need 500 whatever the heck. Okay, but now we can do trees. Trees are kind of cool. Trees are a better way to get wood than bushes. They give 5 wood each. Like bushes, they can be planted on grass or soil. Trees, so I didn't have to clear it, but I like having soil under my things. Or grass, I should say. Trees like to have some space, and planting them right next to each other will slow down their growth. Oh my god. The growing time is doubled for each tree that is on a tile. Oh. Okay, hold on. The growing time is doubled for each tree that is on a tile directly to the north, east, west, or south of it. So if you plant trees on every tile, they will take 2 times 2 times 2. They will take 2 to the 4th times longer to grow. Okay, so I could override and throw in if we would do grass. Actually, no, it doesn't matter if we would do grass or not. So, if get position Y, X. If get position X equals 1, and I modulo 3 equals 0, and then, okay, if get ground type, this isn't necessary, but I want it here. If your soil, turn it into grasslands, and then otherwise, what do trees take? Yeah, boomers! Okay, trees we don't need anything special for. And then plant me entities tree. So then we'll just plant a tree in our, whatever our middle row is. And it'll be kind of there by itself doing its thing. There's no, oh wait, there's no audio for the boop though. Fuck, hold please. The boop. Tell me that had audio, please. Okay, that did. Listen, you. I'm looking at Vignan really quick.
Incoming.
Oh my god, we have an Uppies frenzy because y'all are gremlins. You know the drill. For the next 60 seconds, Uppies are something cheap. Frickin' do them and go! That was a glitch. You had like a few seconds left. Finish strong. I believe in us. We can do this. There we go. Very well done. What did we do? 25.75 average. 4 people participated and we 103. 103 is really nice. Very nice. Oh my lord. I don't remember what the high score average is, but that was getting close to it. Test boop. I changed nothing. I didn't see anything come through. I think that's very much relying on... Okay, don't do that. Hold on a second. Hold, please. We are going to... I'm going to re-hook... Vignan into you. Because I'm pretty sure... I'm sorry, I'm going to let this run and I'm going to look in the node graphs of Vignan really quick. And just sort of make sure that the boops come from here. Because if the boops come from someplace else, I need to fix that. Where does the boops come from? Boop. Toggle pop, play sound. Okay, so that does in fact come from Vignan. Does that seem to be coming through? Boop. Is that boop coming through? That was a good one. Okay, can someone do a test boop through the redeem, please? I don't know why that was being weird. Boop. That looked like it came through. You hear boops. Okay, good. Okay, so something happened and I needed to re-hook the audio. Hey, we got an achievement. I'm gonna just rehook VTube Studio even though there's not much happening with it. I don't know if there's anything that actually makes sound in there anymore. Okay, oh fucking, we've got ads coming up too. I got some kind of something. That looked like it made sound. Okay, we've got stuff. We're doing good, chat. What? Oh, what if we just cleared it? What if we cleared it? No, that doesn't make sense. That audio came through too good. Okay. Fantastic. If get position X equals, no, I don't want to do a clear based on that. Anyway, okay. Red, stop. Focus. Focus, 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 focus. We need, let's unlock watering. We'll deal with watering in a minute. We've got trees. Unlock cost. Increases the yield. Okay, we could do that. Define my own functions. Oh my lord. Custom functions, my beloved. And then lists. Well, shit fuck. That's fantastic. Okay. Okay, we're gonna take a break. It's break time. I'm just gonna leave this run. Anyway, chat. Hello, hi. If you've been sitting down for, okay, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. We are gonna run 3 minutes worth of ads with the BRB, so don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything. Not there's much to miss other than me just being spastic. Like I said, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads. It's a great opportunity if you've been sitting down for a long time to stand up, stretch your legs, refill your water, keep yourself hydrated, grab yourself a snack. Carrots are good in season this year, or think of fun function names because we're gonna start naming functions and shit. Otherwise, everyone, it'll be good times. We will be back in about 5. See everyone on the other side. Stay chill, my friends. Welcome back. Welcome. Hope you had a good break. Welcome to the second half of stream. This is the half where we get really crazy. It's sort of like, it's like programming after dark. Except the dark is just your thoughts in your head and any hope you had of sanity just leaves your body fully. Anyway, we're going to explore functions in water. Thank you, Money and Dark Rider. So functions, yeah, we could do standard function stuff. We just need to, again, you have to pay attention to variable scope. Which, man, they're really like, guess what? You're going to learn all kinds of weird shit in this exact moment. Move n in a direction, yep. Return, we can return values, okay. Which makes sense. You should have to define that in your definition, but, you know, fine. Yeah, it's Python the game. Yeah, that is the question, is how do we make Silfrin play this game? Yes. Okay, I'm going to start with some simple shit. And we are going to... Oh, wait, no, let's do this. Okay. So then, okay, wait, okay, so if we then get functions, like, do we need to have a main loop now? Because everything else is, you know, I guess we're just going to define it in line. Ensure grass, which is if get ground type does not equal grounds.grassland till this is where I go overboard. So ensure soil if get ground type does not equal grounds soil till define plant bush. I know we could be taking in arguments and stuff, but we're just going to reduce some what could potentially be, it's not really, but it feels like it's code. Question read, did you want to have... No, I did not. Bob was messing around. If we play this game more, maybe we'll do song requests, but I don't want to introduce that level of insanity here just yet. And also, we're streaming on YouTube. So, yeah, no, I appreciate the check. And also, we're streaming on YouTube, and I don't want to... Actually, no. Plant bush is not a thing. Plant carrot is something... Yeah, exactly. Spell it like that. So then, in this one... Hold on a second. Rather than do that, we're just going to copy... Since there's a little bit of extra logic that goes into planting carrots... You plant carrot. Okay, you are going to ensure grass. You are going to ensure so actually as part of plant carrot, we are going to ensure soil. So we didn't even have to think about what we're doing with that. We just say plant this stuff. We're going to ensure that's grass, and we're going to... See, this is where I could get even more of, like, I should just come up with one of these for each list. That way I just say plant this type. And then I can do all my ensures or whatever and make sure everything is just fine. So now we just can harvest. And then we'll say the positions... If we're in the middle... Or I could just say exposition is modulo 1. Although I don't want to do all of my stuff. It's fine. Ensure, oh shit, ensure type soil. That's what I should do. If ground type. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that works out. Yeah, ensure type, and we're gonna take we're gonna take ground type of something. Yeah, and then ensure type equals that. Yeah, no, that's good. That's a good call. So then hold on, we need to do it just doesn't matter what we do then. Okay. So if ground type is not ground type, then till it. And then we don't need to do that one. So we just do ensure type grounds dot soil. Ensure type grounds dot grassland. Actually, hold on a second. No, let's do whoa, hey, no. Bad you. Ensure ground type. Be a little bit more specific about what type we're doing. So that should do the exact same thing that we've got it doing now. Is it should just say, hey, run this stuff, except now we're starting to get where our main loop can look a little bit nicer. I could probably move my functions down to the bottom then. So that way we could keep the top. I think it really matters. We can view more of what our actual core loop is. Okay, while you are running, plants grow faster when they're water. The ground has a water level range from 0 to 1. The function get water returns the water level of the ground it's over. The growth speed of a plant scales linearly from 1x speed. Water, okay. 0 to 5x, okay. So it's not all that other, okay. A tank holds 0.25 water. Jesus Christ, okay. Read it in order, Red. The ground dries up over time. On average, it loses 1% of its current water per second, but there's some random variance to this. Maintaining a high water level will consume much more water than maintaining a low water level. You can use water on your plants. 1 tank of water is automatically added to your inventory every 10 seconds. Upgrading unlocks water will double the amount of water you get every 10 seconds. A tank holds 0.25 of water. You can use items to water the ground. Okay, so in theory we should be able to check how much water we have. Okay, use item water. I have 81. So then number items water should give us how much water we have. And then getting the water level of, okay. So let's do a function to maybe water stuff. Again, we're just going to do all these things. I think this is officially gone from, interesting, this is too tedious. We're definitely getting to the point of like, yeah, we are, this has become job, you know? I understand why they're introducing these concepts as you go, but it also feels like they should be set up at the start. Like, I know they don't want to, overwhelm people and do this, which also then makes me wonder, like, God, how much of this is just going to be wild? Human resource machine, human resource machine kept it fun. This one is like, I mean, the fact that you're actually writing code and they're like, yeah, you can just do whatever the fuck you want. You know, the limitation, I think it's almost too wide open. Like, the fact that you can just do whatever you want within here really makes it hard to, like, wrap your head around. I think having those restrictions in human resource machine, it becomes the challenge of, I know what I want to do, but how do I do it within the restrictions that the game has given me? Whereas this is just, I could write the code to do it. It's just a question of what, programming functionality they've given to me. Which is probably why I'm not liking it as a tutorial for absolute code newbies. It's not linear enough. Yeah. Yeah, it is both too wide open. You're writing freeform code, but also not open enough. You're coding a drone to move around a 3x3 grid of these various mechanics. Yes. Yes. Without, yeah, like, it's in a weird space like that. Yes. Okay, so if number of items, water is less than 0.25? No. How much water do I use here? Maybe it's, let's just do less than 1. I don't understand why they're saying a tank holds 0.25 of water. Like, what does that mean? So if we're less than 1, just return. If get water is greater than, let's just try 0, return. And if we've gotten this far, water. Because making an actual write arbitrary Python game is hard, right? I mean, that's just write Python then. Like, install a Python, you know, runtime engine, and then just write Python, you know? Like, you don't need a game to teach you to do that. You just write Python then. Yeah, you'd love a real ecology game, but I've yet to actually see one that you consider and show. Yeah, there's that too. Okay, let's see. And then, if we can harvest, do we let's maybe water and then move into the harvest loop. Okay, so each... Okay, so we water it 0.25. So if we've gotten to this, Shut up, move your thing. Move your thing. I know there's a syntax error game. Shove it. For I in... Is that valid syntax for that? Give me a for loop. Oh, in range, okay. In range 4. That's what we need. Okay, so 4 times. So water it up to there. But only if we're at 0. Actually, I could say if you're below 0.25, water it 3 times. So if get water is above 0.25, do nothing, otherwise water it 3 times. And we'll go. I will say I think this game, unlocking concepts over time as a skill tree is cute, yes. Because it's literally new coding skills, yes. For the most part, yeah. You're learning as a player as well as in the game, yes. Mud farm. Hey, we got everything above 0.5. So... And we should hopefully not be overwatering. In theory. Stuff is shifting. Watering, yeah, watering just affects growth speed. So really, I don't even need to, okay, so then let's also say if can I see what is on the ground? Because I'd love to say if it's grass, don't fucking bother, right? Because your 3x3 grid takes long enough for you to go through that. I don't need this much water, but I'm sort of planning for like as we go further along. There's get ground type. There's get entity type. Okay. If you're grass, don't fucking bother. Don't water the grass. The grass grows fast enough as it is. And that can dry out. Okay. And that should keep... I like that you can hover and inspect. Piggy, you're cute. Get out of the way. Okay. So now we've got kind of a decent thing for this. Let's see if we can expand stuff now. Okay, what can we... Because I want to do more, but again, we need to expand the world a little bit. So we could have grass, increase the yield of grass. Sure, we've got the spend to do that. Speed, we've got the spend to do that. Set speed. I don't know what that chest is. There's a pumpkin thing that we don't have yet. Okay, so we can also get pumpkins. Let's look and see. We've got sunflowers that we can't yet unlock. We've got fertilizer that we can. Let's go ahead and unlock it. Okay, at some point waiting for the grants to grow. Yeah, right. And now we've got fertilizer. Fertilizer can make plants grow instantly. Okay, reduces the remaining time of the plant under the drone by 2 seconds. This has some side effects. Plants grown with fertilizer will be infected. Oh, cool. I'll just wait. When a plant is infected, half its yield is turned into weird substance. So if you call use items weird substance on an infected plant, it will cure it. But if... whatever. I don't want to deal with that shit yet. Yeah, like that... You know what? I'm not looking to optimize that much where I need to worry about that yet. So... Yeah, this game is just... Let's just throw throw random shit. Mazes? Game. What are you even doing here? Lists? Why do I need a list? I guess, like, do some of this other stuff. We could import things from other files? Okay. Like, that's cool. I mean, I could split these things out into other files. That's nice. I want pumpkins. But I also want more land. Okay. Pumpkins grow like carrots on tilled soil. Planting them costs carrots. What I should just do is I should just reduce this all into one thing of like, what am I going to plant? And then do all my logic based off of that. We'll get to that. When all the pumpkins in a square are fully grown, they will grow together to form a giant pumpkin. Unfortunately, in a square, what size square? Like a 2x2? Oh, okay. Of all kinds of things. Like, this is realistic, but also like, what? I know. When you started today, I was like, I can't wait to see a stream 2 of this game. And now I'm like, I assume, yeah, I probably won't be playing a stream 2 of this. This is fun. I'm enjoying this, but like, yeah. Yeah, you're doing well at selecting games and torture. I mean, there is that. I mean, that's kind of what... Inadvertently, we're getting torture games coming in. Which is kind of fun. What is this? Oh, fertilizer. Whatever. I ain't fucking with fertilizer. So I want to get at least a 6x6 size of pumpkins. Game, we have a 3x3 world. Give me a bigger... How do I get a bigger world? Oh, expand the farm. Done. Done. Okay. I'm like, let's just go immediately to a much bigger world. This is where the game is like, hey, what if? Okay. We are going to... And I'm going to want to move this stuff at some point. You know what? Sometimes you got to try a game. I've been curious about this game. Sometimes you just got to try it. To be fair, me being utterly burnt out on the software industry and coding by extension, maybe... I could see that, yes. I could absolutely... Okay, so our tree thing, we should do a function on what to plant. Just because we functionize everything. This is gonna be... Hold on a second. We want more trees. So... If get position modulo 2 equals 0. And I modulo 3. So this will give us more trees. I like how it just resets the pattern midway through. I might want to figure something else out for that. Okay, what if... What if we cleared at the beginning? So that way we start at the beginning. We start with from a known starting position. Yeah, like I enjoy when you build cool things, but not when it's coding to these stupid... Dude, yes, I know. Yeah, this game is very corporate thing. This is very much like, this is not what I wanted to do, but the game is like, yeah, but what if you did it anyway? Like, okay. So I gotta get pumpkins in here somehow. Okay. What did we crash? Oh, we didn't have enough water. Whatever. Dude, I thought I told you. Like, we should check if we have enough water. Like, if you're less than 1 water, you shouldn't be trying to use water. We did burn through an awful lot of water real fast. So if anything, going this quickly is actually kind of bad for us because we're not getting enough water. Maybe we don't water as much. Oh, that's why, because we burnt through more water than we... But that should still catch it, right? If we get enough water, that's only 0.75 water. Let's set you to 2. Let's only water you twice. I should get pumpkins in here. I know, you're a little bit surprised on the water situation. Yeah. Okay, so we could do pumpkins. And we want to get a 6x6 of pumpkins? All right, we're not going to get a 6x6 of pumpkin game. Just be chill with that, please. The yield of stuff, sure. I mean, speed, we've already talked about. We don't need much more speed. Although, like, yeah, the things. The yield of grass. More water. We got a carrot hat. Yay. Increases the yield of bushes and trees. Yes. Yes. Just do all that shit. Okay. Again, we need to figure out pumpkins. So I want to do, again, we tried to use water. We didn't have enough of it. Why are we hitting situations where we're even in here? Because a bucket of water... I don't understand, game. Don't understand what your deal is. And a tank holds. We need to be a little more specific about a tank. Okay, I want to start to do up in this corner. I want to do that. Okay, so let's do... Come here. Come here. We're going to move our planting function over here. So that's plant carrot. Define plant item. Okay, let's do a little bit of logic here. So we're going to plant an item of our choosing. Game, listen, I fucking tabbed out of there. And you are going to take I as an int. Because we're going to pass in whatever the integer thing. Actually, we don't even need to do the integer of what it is we're doing. We could do it all by get position, I think. Okay, so let's get our positions, right? I could do this. This is how your variables work, yes? Okay. So we're going to set our positions. Shut your whore mouth. Okay. And then... Okay, if... In fact, fuck, I'm going to have to do all of this stuff. So maybe water will keep there. Ensure ground type. Let's put into our new thing. Because that's related to this, and we'll pull this all in here. Because everything else, yeah, maybe water, and then harvest, and then, plant item. Plant item goes inside the loop. Oh, planting dot plant item. Yeah, enough water for all. By the time we get back into this thing, it'll all be good. So, do I need to... Yeah, import planting. I had a feeling I did. Good game. Chill. All right. Import planting. I think I might... Can I import myself and break the frickin' world? Probably. Okay, so then within planting, maybe water will keep here. Do this stuff. Sneeze. Really quick for funsies. Okay, so if we are in this upper corner, so if X is greater than 3 and Y is greater than 3, then we're going to do pumpkins. Pumpkins, ensure ground type, grounds.soil. And then what else do we need to do to plant a pumpkin? Fuck. Okay. There's more to this. Pumpkins, garlic, carrots, and tilled soil. Planting them costs carrots. Okay. So then... Since we're here, we're going to define... Plant... Pumpkin... Ensure ground type... Can't. I wonder if this would have made the game better. The game starts with NPC drones that do things like water or deal with infected plants or plant harvest carrots or till whatever. Those drones break down as you play, and you have to program yours to take over their function. Maybe. I wonder if having, like, yeah, purpose-specific drones would be more interesting. I agree with that. Then these mechanics would already exist, but you get introduce them gradually. Perhaps. Perhaps. Yeah, this is literally like, I want to program something, but I don't want to actually have anything to show for it at the end of the day. Which, again, I guess it's a good, like, playground for doing stuff, you know? I know, right? Okay, and then if the number of items carrot is greater than one plant entity's pumpkin. And then if we've done that, return. Oh, I did not want to take a screenshot. Game. Nobody needs a screenshot of this game. Nobody needs it. So, right, yeah, there should be a screenshot function. You know? Okay, so if we're in the upper right corner, plant us a pumpkin. Otherwise, follow the same pattern. Of trees or bushes or just grass. I think that's probably good enough. And then we still do the maybe we water, maybe we don't. And we just plant an item. Okay, so let's try this. Oh, shit. Right, we immediately went into... whoopsies. Okay, so... Y? Yeah. So rather than that... No, shit. Yep, because I didn't pass in that. So if X modulo 2 and Y modulo 3 do a tree. Y modulo 3 equals 1, okay. So that, otherwise we plant those other things. Okay, go. Like, my planting function disappeared entirely. Oh, shit. I don't want it to be there. I want it to be greater than or equal to. I wanted a bigger pumpkin. Greater than or equal to 3. Put it in while... Yeah, right? Put it... Screenshot everything. I know. I kind of want to incorporate fun, then. I don't know exactly how to incorporate fun. I'm going to delete fun. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. We've just deleted fun. Because fun was too fun. It was a whole loop in itself, and it never would return from it. And there's nothing worse than never returning from a loop. Okay, try this. Yeah, I don't know how to incorporate fun. Well, yeah, welcome to this game. I know, right? Just,
Emotional damage.
There you go. Yeah, no more fun allowed. We've deleted fun, chat. Okay, so we've got dead pumpkins. How do we handle the dead pumpkin? I think the answer is we probably don't. Let's see what happens when we come up to a dead pumpkin. Okay, so we need to deal with dead pumpkins. How do we deal with dead pumpkins? We're going to put that in the planting function because that's where all this stuff is. That was mean. Do pumpkins, like, they just randomly don't survive. Like, what the shit, game? Okay. When a pumpkin dies, it leaves behind a dead pumpkin that won't drop anything when harvested. Planting a new plant in its place automatically removes the dead pumpkin, so there's no need to harvest it. Can harvest always returns false on dead pumpkins. Okay. So under the planting pumpkins, there's not an is dead check, but there's a can harvest check. So when we're in, let's try this. If can harvest equals false, oh, no. We need to do this before here. No. So because we're down here, and if we can harvest, okay, we need to actually, yeah, we need to get this in here. Is there an game? Is there an else? I don't think there's an else. Harvest. Okay. We need, I know, there's nothing else. If can harvest, or, and I'm just trying to think of how to do this. So basically, I can think of several ways. Is it better, because I just want to do a check of if it's a pumpkin and if we can't harvest it. But wait a minute. But if it's a pumpkin and we can't harvest it, then it might not even be a valid pumpkin. Like, it might be a growing pumpkin. Game. Please. Hold on a second. So let's, print get entity type. What exactly are we dealing? Yeah, no, I realize, yeah, Bob, thank you. Yeah, I'm like, get harvest isn't sufficient here. Yeah. Like, because there's valid times if true equals for certain small values of true. Okay. That's going to really slow us down. But honestly, that's fine. Actually, this would be a good thing for, like, if entity is not in this stuff. I guess it would work only because the drone moves so slow, but I hate that's an assumption. And that's how you write programs that break. Exactly. It's going to take us a hot minute to get there. Actually, what I should do is I should just write a quick program that says, plant pumpkin. And then, tell me what it is. Give me a bad pumpkin. I dare you, game. I triple dog dare you. We're not going to get a bad pumpkin. I don't understand. There's a bad pumpkin. Okay. So now we got to go all the way back through that. Because I clear things. And we need to see what it reports that entity as. Okay, or wait a minute. Here's the thing. You say still. No. We're not there yet. I've got a thought. I've got a half a thought. Yeah, the mega pumpkin is great. We're gonna try to get a 6 pumpkin. Entity's pumpkin, none. Then you should have fucking planted a thing, game. Why did you skip it? Okay. If there's nothing there, then we're boned. All right, so we need to handle that too. Okay, what is this? Entity's dead pumpkin. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do... define maybe harvest. So okay. If we can harvest it, yes. If get entity type equals none, return true. Or we need to branch this out. Oh, fuck. So we harvest it. So if it's either grass, no, because it's not maybe harvest plant. That's not the play. Define maybe. Oh wait, plantable space. Plantable space. If get entity type is in this list. Yeah, because it hates you, right? There is a little bit of that. So if we have lists somewhere. I thought we had lists. We have tuples. Okay, tuples are fun. Did I not unlock lists yet? Oh. There we go. Now we have lists. So you can say a thing is in here, right? Okay, for number in numbers. So like if there's a logic for the thing is in here, right? Append, remove, insert, pop. Contains? Do you have, give me contains, you fat bastard. What the shit? Are those even puzzles? Right? These puzzles are a bit remorseless. A little bit. Yeah, coding is just horrible puzzles all day long. Like, okay, hold on a second. If get entity type is in none items A or where the fuck was dead pumpkins? Oh, entities type. Entities. There it is. Okay. Grass or entities dead pumpkin. If you're in there, planting plant item. Okay. No. Just return true. So then here, oh my god, game, give me the better tabs. If plantable space, plant an item. Oh my god. Yeah, this is better. Like, let's check for a known list of things that we can plant on. And that seems to be if there's nothing there, if there's grass, or if there's a dead pumpkin. Okay, stop. Game, please stop. I changed my mind with that one. We'll get back to it later. So now we're doing this, and we are planting, which is good. And we've separated planting from harvesting now. So then, okay, the real test comes in a minute when we hit our first bad pumpkin. Give me error handling and let me throw up the VLC cone if there's an error. Okay, we're planting in dead space. We're planting a pumpkin on pumpkin. How do we prevent dead pumpkins? Like, they die immediately. What's the frickin' deal, game? Why do you hate me? Okay, pumpkins have a 20% chance of dying once they're fully grown. They grow fast. Okay. I know, Climb Fox. Hello, hi, welcome, and happy Friday. This game is anti-pumpkin spice by default. I mean, maybe a little bit. Is there like a go-to function? Like a fly to, I think there's only moving, because wouldn't it be cool? I don't know how we do this. I think we can only move and get position. Like, it would be cool if we could scan the entirety of our thing. Like, build it. I think we can only read the thing below us. So, like, if we could scan it and, like, get locations of certain things. It's too bad. That's beyond me, though. That's beyond. Yeah, this is definitely how pumpkins work in real life, yes. Sometimes I get recommended the giant pumpkin grower YouTube channels, and the rate of decay feels about. Oh, okay, for giant pumpkins. These are normal-sized pumpkins. It's real. The drone. Yeah, the drone at the farmer's hat. We were changing the farmer's hat from time to time. But then I was like, that's too slow. I am both not optimizing the game and optimizing the game at the same time. It is Schrodinger's optimization. Only when we observe the optimization do we know whether we are optimizing it or not. And it can change. It's there in both super states. It is both simultaneously optimized and unoptimized at the same time. The giant pumpkin beckons. Okay, let's... I'm kind of feeling the fertilizer now. Okay. Fertilizer can make plants grow. Yes. When a plant is infected, half of its yield is turned into items weird substance when it's harvested. Weird substance can also be used on plants, which has the effect of toggling that. So like, the plant should be able to tell us if it's infected, right? If it can tell us if it's infected... I see nothing about infected plants. All it says is you could do it. But I don't see, like, how we would inspect the properties of a plant that's on the ground. The growing resources line reminds me so much of the dolphin clicker game. Nice. It's kind of like an auto clicker, too. It's kind of an auto clicker, yeah. Once again, we had a water problem. I don't understand how we're getting into a water problem. I thought we had sufficient checks for water. Giant pumpkin. Giant pumpkins. Okay, let's look and see what we can unlock now. We get pastime. I don't... Do I care? Can I do random hat? Can I do random hat? You want to see a 3x3 pumpkin? We had one. They were big. It was a big boy. Oh, did you see it? Oh, you saw it. Okay, good. I want more carrots. How do I get... Okay, the yield of carrots. I need to get a lot more carrots because we are running out of carrots a lot. The speed? Speed takes more carrots. It's fine. More of this. Expand. Okay, we need 1,000 pumpkins to expand to 8x8. I know the brief shining 3x3. I need an insert. I need a thing within. What is this? I'm just gonna yell random things and just be generally annoyed. Okay, so and then what is the maze? I get the maze, right? But still. Cacti? Polyculture. Weren't we talking about polyculture before? Use companion planting to increase yield. Oh my god. No. Game. A dictionary. Get access to dictionaries and sense. You don't game. No. This is a toy puzzle game. I'm not doing that kind of stuff in your weird game. Polywaniculture, right? Poly might have salmonella. I know. 1,000 pumpkin. Because I want to write something here about fertilizer, right? I feel like we're ready for fertilizer, but I don't understand how we check if a thing is infected. Oh no. Plants grown with fertilizer will be infected. You mean will be infected, motherfucker? What the shit? Half of its items turn into weird substance if it is harvested. Weird substance can be used on plants, which has the effect of toggling the infected status in the plant and all adjacent plants. Okay. So again, the point is check if we're check how much weird substance we have. Check if we're infected. Use thing. Yeah, that's what I want to see is if there's got to be a way to check the health status. Can harvest, change hat, clear, do a flip, get entity type. Maybe get entity type. Maybe infected becomes a thing in there. Get ground type, get position X, Y, get water, get world size. Get world size. Oh, I have that already. Yeah, that's just the row. Harvest, length, list, move, number of items, number of unlocked, pet the piggy, plant, print, quick print. Oh, there's a quick print. Range, string, tap, till, use item. Let's just start throwing fertilizer in here. And just say frickin' YOLO, right? Fertilizer. Okay. This doesn't need to be its own module, but it also doesn't not to be. I mean, that's what I'm gonna start with. Yeah. Fertilizer is infected, and this is just gonna return false. Define, apply fertilizer, and so this one, if, oh wait, and then we're also going to define, apply substance. So apply substance says if items, if number of items weird substance is greater than 1, use items weird substance. We'll need to do something else in here as well. and all that other stuff. There aren't more drones at this point. Yeah, I think we're only getting one drone. I think having multiple drones will break the game. I don't think they can do multi-threading. So then, if the number of items of this is... Actually, let's do this. If is infected, and if the number of... And we have substance for it, do that. No. We're not even going to check that. We're going to put that down below. This is just if we have any. Let's keep it simple-ish, Red. Okay, so if we are infected? No, that doesn't make any sense. No. If number of items... It'll make sense. It'll make sense. Then use items fertilizer. So, do we get the same... I don't think that matters. Okay. For infected, apply fertilizer. This is we've gone off the rails, chat. We've gone off the rails. This, I don't know. Fertilizing stuff. Maybe. Doesn't make any sense. If is infected, apply substance, and then apply fertilizer. Define can fertilize is just true. I don't know if that's going to be a thing that we're going to be able to need or use. And then if can fertilize, apply fertilizer. If you're infected, then do that. I know the meta AI stuff sucks. Yeah, call us Optimus, call us Dreamer. No, I would absolutely not call you any of that. So then, okay. Stop. Import. Time to break shit. Import fertilizer. Maybe water. Fertilizer, fertilizing stuff. And go. So then, eventually we'll figure out if we can figure out if it's infected or if it needs fertilize. Actually, let's change it to needs fertilizer. This is what we call stub functions, chat. And this is something where we decide, you know what? This probably is something we need. So we're going to build it into the logic of the world. And we'll figure out how that logic works at some future time. And then we can just modify this in every place else that calls it. In the real world, these functions have more use than this. They do more things. They're used in more places in theory. A lot of times they're only used in one because you're right. As if they would be used in a lot of places. But you only use them where they need. And then that way, like, you can just say, all right, I don't care about what the logic of all this stuff is. Because someone else is probably maintaining this. All I care about is I have a function that says, you know what, fertilizing stuff. That function, that module, that thing will take care of everything. Silfrin, we're doing Python. It's very Python. Bob wants you to play this game. I should just say this is the greatest game ever. You should absolutely play it. But the real answer is we're all very sus of this game. It's very much Python. And then like, and also just like, I don't know. We're all wondering like, where's the game in this game? So it's just kind of fun. It's weird, but it's fun. I do recommend it, but it's all Python-y. You already used Godot a bunch, so you're changing. I need to get into Godot. I want to get into Godot. Literally falling asleep watching the stream you do not like. And this is Bob's request, too. This is very much Bob's request. It's half game chatter, half who is this game for? Yeah, there's so much of that. So we're applying fertilizer everywhere because we don't know. It's not telling us... Oh, wait, because... Okay, so it has to be an... Bob, Super Pumpkin, and go! I'm not seeing anything about fertilizer or whatever. Wait a minute. Use item on a bush to grow a maze or on other plants to toggle their infected status. But how do I know if it's infected? I mean, we're clearly infected in a lot of places. But like, how do we know if it's infected? Screw whatever the game wants you to do. Just make the entire field one pumpkin. Let's do it. You know what? We could do a run of that. You want to do a run of just pumpkin? Yeah, we'll do a pumpkin run in a second here. I can't do that all the time because we need carrots to do it. Here, while we're thinking, we're just going to make, if it's greater than or equal to 0, or if it's greater than, or, we're just going to plant pumpkins everywhere. Giant pumpkin. Giant pumpkin. Game, give me this fucking window. Give me this fucking window. We're gonna try to do giant pumpkin. So, because I gotta rethink how we're doing the fertilizer situation. Because I need a function that says is fertilizable. Or wait, no, needs fertilizer is its own thing. No, so that way the get entities, as long as it's not none or a dead pumpkin. Give me giant pumpkin, you motherfucker. I don't know if we're gonna get giant pumpkin. Oh, wait, here we go. There's a 3x3. We got a 3x3. I don't think it's gonna happen. So that, okay, but like they're harvestable. Well, okay, what we could do, we could set a pass. Okay. Yeah, no, here's what we could do. All right. I know, shut up. Okay, I am going to do... This one is just going to be called... Okay, we're going to put serious away for a second. We're going to do one that's called all pumpkins. No, we're just going to call this one giant pumpkin. Okay. Because what we need to do is do an entire pass of, and make sure it's only pumpkins. We don't care about fertilizers and stuff for this one. So let's not deal with fertilizers here. You think I need a set for this? No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just set, we're gonna use a Boolean to track this. And that's dumb and I hate it. This is gonna be the hackiest bullshit you've ever seen. Okay, so okay, if we're gonna set ourselves two variables here. I don't need these, but I'm lazy. If X equals 0 and Y, so if we've hit the home position, . All clear equals true. No. No. All clear. No. Fuck. Because this will only fail if... We'll try this. It's going to be super hacky. Could do a bit vector, but I assume that this game... Yeah, this bit vectors will make this cry. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say if we've... This is really, really hacky. Okay. Otherwise... So if it's there, we're going to set all clear. So then for every single thing, we're going to... If... Get entity type is not equal to... Entities... Pumpkin... Then all clear is equal to false. And then... If all clear... is equal to false... Then let's let it harvest. This is just going to give us a giant pumpkin. We're not going to harvest it until the very end. Otherwise, plantable, still go through the plantable spaces. And then keep moving. Vector, I barely indexed her. Set does feel cleanest, yeah. But I don't know if this game... Could we do a multi-dimensional array? I don't want to do that. So this is hacky whatever one of giant pumpkin. So just set it. There's a gigantic flaw with this. Because we'll start doing shit to pumpkins. I don't know what that did, but okay, no. Okay. So we don't... Okay, if all clear is false... And... Hold on a second. Get entity type... is not a pumpkin. Don't harvest it if it's a pumpkin... No, wait, or and. Fuck, okay. If we're not in the clear, and then I'm just going to split these out because it seems better. And if get entity type is not equal to a pumpkin. And if we can harvest. This is the exact same way to do this. Okay. Then we go. For this one, we're not going to clear it. We're just going to have you run and go. So that way we don't lose anything. We keep doing weird shit. Chat, do you believe? We have a fucking giant pumpkin! There you go. Super pumpkin. Super pumpkin, chat. Now, I don't know a good way to check for this in other ways. So I'm just going to we're just gonna run one harvest to harvest the entire pumpkin and then go. So there we go. So now we have super pumpkin. It looks like a big pumpkin pie. Yes. So giant Operation Giant Pumpkin was a success. Move, you frickin' bastard. I don't like when you narrow this down, you can't grab it anymore. All right, we're back. All right, chat, we're back to being serious. We're back to being serious, okay? Okay. What were we doing? Oh, wait, no. I need to, we need to go back to our just normal. We need to go back to normal planting. Honestly, I could set a flag, a global flag, and run it like that. I don't remember what I was trying to do. Oh, we were trying to figure out the infected state of things. I have no idea how to read the infected state of things. Like, I get that we're growing more of this. There doesn't appear to be a downside of that, other than the fact that, okay, so this can apply. If we apply it to a bush, we can grow a maze. So if it's fertilizer, no, if it's weird, if it is oh, fucking A. If it's infected, so if, get entity type is equal to entity's bush, return false. We're not going to do that. We're just going to set that one as is, because I don't want to deal with that just yet. If you had an uppies today, you'd have enough for chaos. Aw, that panda. Is there anything in here that tells me if it's infected? We get more fertilizer, yes. We get more pumpkins, sure. We could simulate. How the fuck are we simulating stuff? Why do I need to simulate stuff? I don't want to add more things yet. Dictionaries. We got dictionaries, chat. We got dictionaries. We don't, but we could get some. We could do random. How do I expand you? That's a 1. Oh. We expanded. I didn't realize we had enough to expand. Okay, so now we're going to have an even bigger pumpkin up there. Okay, why are you doing... What? How did you get all fucking weird? I ran you... Dude. I don't get it. I don't understand why you didn't... Like, you're supposed to clear at the beginning and start from there. This is a serious one. What are you doing, game? We got so much weird substance. And we're out of fertilizer. Or we're like running out of fertilizer. I need more water, more fertilizer. Can I get more water? Yes. Can I get more fertilizer? Yes. Can I get... Increases the... We can't increase the yield of it. Increase the yield of carrots. Not yet. Expand 8,000. Yeah, the AK. This is where, like, okay, actually optimizing things quite good. Speed. Speed, go. Sunflowers. Again, I don't want to deal with sunflowers. A maze with a treasure. Oh, that must be the treasure. Is we do that. Like, I don't want to. A top hat. Ooh, top hat's fun. We need 1 billion? 1 billion? Game. No, the mega pumpkin potential. We could do a giant pumpkin run, maybe. Will it let us do? Oh, it does, though. We could go as big as we need to. I wonder how we would check then. So, like... Well, hold on a second. Let's do this. Okay. Giant... Okay, I'm on a giant pumpkin bullshit again. Because I don't want to think about the fertilizer stuff. So, giant pumpkin... And then all pumpkins is false. If we get an entity type that is not all clear, oh, wait, no. All pumpkins and all... That doesn't make any fucking sense. So, okay, wait a minute. So, if we get... All right. Herba. No. All... We'll just do all clear. I want to rename it to all pumpkins, but I don't want to rename it to all pumpkins. All pumpkins equals false. Setting at the scope here. Okay, if we get to 0, 0, and then if all clear equals true, then harvest. So then we should get a full pumpkin, but then I need to set the planting thing. Okay. Plant item, giant pumpkin. I need you to be a Boolean. Is equal to false. Now. Okay. XP, YP is equal to 3. Is equal to 3. If giant pumpkin equals true, XP equals 0, YP equals 0. So, now, if you are above XP and you are above YP, automatically do that. So just plant pumpkin in return. Okay. So now that should go through. And then if we're going to plant item, we're just going to plant item true because we're giant pumpkin. Oh my God. How about less than 3? Oh, that'd be adorable. Same thing, different stuff. Okay. So run. We still haven't solved any of the fertilizer problem, but that's okay. Good. This is still so dumb because it sets... Again, we needed a starting point. And it's still 0, 0. So now this should be our pumpkin thing. Okay, and then we're just going to run and we're going to replace the bad pumpkins. That's all that we're going to do. And if we get giant pumpkin... It'll harvest the giant pumpkin. And then this way we can automatically just run giant pumpkin one way or another. Giant fucking pumpkin. And then we're going to do a whole run of it. What if we got one giant bad pumpkin? And then we should... Oh, fucker! Oh, wait. Do we need to do another one? How did... All clear... Oh, all pumpkins equals false. Whatever. Okay, so that clearly did not work. All clear is false. So then, if it's not, then it's there. But if we get to there and all clear is equal to true, then harvest. Harvest? Harvest. Yeah, you should be harvestable. What are we missing? What are we missing? You know, the biscuit vibes intensify. Fast print. Or is there a print fast? Print. All clear. And go. So when you get to 0, 0, do it. Resistor urge to be like equals equals true. No. False. Oh, because while true, no, we're doing that in the wrong spot. That can't be set there. That needs to be set. That doesn't need to be set because we're fine, but I feel like it needs to be set. Why didn't we print all clear? What's wrong with you, jackass? What are we doing? I don't understand this game. You're supposed to print something, you... You get to here. You printed it once. Give me pumpkin. Or give me death. The game is like, I will give you death. Yeah, and you should set, when we get past there, all clear should be equal to true. What am I missing? What am I missing? Here, let's just print you all the time. What are you doing wrong? Okay, now it's true. Now we're 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 true. There we go. I don't know what changed. I don't know what changed, but something changed. All right, we're gonna run this one more time through, and then we're gonna go back to serious. Why? I don't know. I'm determined to figure out this frickin' other stuff. So you should... I mean, the giant pumpkin is so good. And then they don't get like rounder when they merge. I know they're just like, they become square after a while. They really do. We're gonna run through all of our carrots though. Like this, we can't do this all the time. Actually, what we should do is we should flop over of if we've got some finite number of things, we should flop over to giant pumpkin. Okay. Again, back to serious. Back to serious, chat. So as we were doing fertilizer, and you notice it switched immediately. Like, yay, our things are wonderful. Okay. And we still get giant pumpkin. Because it's all cool. Okay, I want to get more water coming in. And I'd like to get more fertilizers, a little bit too much. Again, there's something wrong with our water. maybe we just, okay, hold please. While, let's do this. Hold. While get water is less than 0.74? 0.75. Because that'll include 7.4. So we'll never get fully saturated. So this way, This is a bad idea too. This is a really bad idea. Because this I need a break is what I need. Yeah, because we get caught in this. We get caught in this thing. So, okay, if you're grass, don't even bother. And then if water is... Okay. And number of items water is greater than 1. Water. So water until we're good. The square pumpkin reminds me of a very real and honestly kind of cursed plant thing called fasciation, where the plants can get kind of long and funky. Like, serious folks don't look up that unless there's time for... Oh my god. I mean, we could do cursed plant stuff. Not on stream. We could post it in other stuff. Okay. Only because again, I still desperately want to figure out this fertilizer thing. So okay, we're not that. So then okay. So grown 100%, total grow time 4.2. When harvested gives that ground soil water level. But again, you don't tell me if you're infected. Get... fertilizer? What is that? Oh, quick print. Okay, do a quick print. Global? What the shit? Like there's nothing that... Like, get entity type. That's just what it is, right? That's not going to give us anything. Pass a function as an argument? Oh, shit. Except I need to actually do this. Okay, but like, where the fuck does the quick print go? Game. Because you're hitting it. You should be hitting it. Because it's just whatever. It's entities bush, entities grass, entities tree, entities pumpkin. Let's just for funsies, let's swap the logic on this and just say if you're not a bush, you are infected. You are unclean. And then you're going to go with that. And go. I cured an infected plant. I don't think I did. Here's the thing. Like, okay, so there's purple shit around. Which shows, I mean, we've got stuff. The plants, they grow. It's still just Entity's pumpkin. And when harvested, does this. Yeah, well, because I'm applying the weird substance to them. But, like, the weird substance isn't really doing anything. Or at least, I can't see from the game what it's doing. Yeah, it does for everything adjacent to. So yeah, so it's hitting other things. But like, I still don't quite see. I'm just saying everything is infected, so it's all coming back. So unless it's a bush, in which case we say it's not infected. But that still like applies in other things. I'm going to change planting. Hold on. I'm going to change this to be... Dude, stop snapping onto the things. I'm going to change you to 1. I'm going to change you to 1 variable. And then we're going to say the variable P is equal to get world size divided by 2. So we're going to round up and we're going to say half of the world will be a pumpkin. That corner will be a pumpkin. Yeah, I haven't seen an infected check yet. I don't understand it. I don't get what the infected, like, I'm gonna start printing things here in a minute. But I don't see any functions that say check if you are infected. There's get ground type, there's get entity type. There's get world type. And then there's just these. Fertilizing plants infects them. So if we fertilize something, maybe we apply the weird substance to it. Maybe that's what we do. Does this game really want to like create a list, 1 for every square, and then do an array? I mean, it hasn't really given me the option to do an array in here. I feel like there's something different it wants me to do with that. But I'm not sure. Or maybe what we do is if we apply fertilizer, we apply substance. Let's try that. Maybe we apply substance after we apply fertilizer. Then we keep that as false until we can figure out how to read if a plant is infected or not. We just assume it's not. Oh yeah, not fertilizing stuff is definitely an option. I am currently just saying everything needs fertilized. So I could just swap that to false and then we fertilize nothing. Again, until I can figure out a better way to say if it needs fertilizer or not. But I'm not sure. I mean, it could be that after we harvest, no, after we plant something. Okay, after we plant something, we fertilize it. Let's try moving that to there. So if it's a plantable space, we plant an item, then fertilize. Or potentially do that stuff. Are we getting the order of operations raid? We're getting a raid! We got shit going on. Okay. Derek the Duck, D-Man, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. If you're in my community, and you are not already following or aware of Derek the Duck, D-Man 11235, please give them a follow. Go check them out. They are a fellow member of the Twitch Creator Club for VTubers, as well as Team Eldenwood Stream Team, which is a fabulous stream team for VTubers 30 and over. D-Man, Derek, how was your stream? What were you playing? Tell us all about it. And Derek or anyone who came into the raid, if you are new here, or if you need to raid and run self-care cleanup after stream, anything like that, please do feel welcome. And if you're new here, hello, hi. I'm Red the Panda, cybernetically enhanced Red Panda VTuber and variety streamer. I play all kinds of games, from puzzle games to survival builders to mascot jump scare horrors, all that stuff. Oh, you voided a train? I need to play Void Train. Void Train looks so much fun. Were you going solo, or were you collaborating with somebody? Void Train looks so much fun, or at least I want to give it a shot. It looks neat. We are playing The Farmer Was Replaced, which is just Python. We're getting second rate tower. Were the two of you playing together? We should wait. Okay, we should wait. I'm like, were you two collaborating? There we go. Dower, thank you for the raid. If you came in with either raid and you are new here, generally don't know or whatever, hello, hi, I'm Red the Panda. Cybernetically enhanced Red Panda VTuber and variety streamer. Like I said, I play all kinds of games, from puzzle games to survival builders to mascot jump scare horrors or whatever strikes my fancy in the moment. Both Derek and Dowrent are members of the Eldenwood stream team. We've done the Eldenwood thing once so far, so we're good. Yeah, and were the two of you were playing Void Train? Did the train get voided really well? Did you make a lot of progress? Did you collect a lot of stuff? And too late. It's all good. It's totally fine. But yes, Derek, Dowrent, anyone who came in with either of the raids, right? There's just two. Y'all aren't going to surprise a third one on me, are you? If you need to raid and run self-care cleanup after stream, anything like that, please do feel welcome to. We are a very lurker-friendly stream here. As we say, lurkers are the backbone of Twitch. I know it doesn't always seem like it, but yes, we are in fact a very lurker-friendly stream. So if you want to be as gremlin as you want to, there's plenty of ways to do that. But otherwise, you could just, hang out and just be chill in the background. So yes. You can come raid me, Bob. I know. Yes. I go back and forth on whether or not I should restrict the offline raids, but then it's like I don't want to do that. It's funny in the moment too. It's all a good all a good thing. We are playing The Farmer Was Replaced, and just running our head into the wall about fertilizer and stuff. I'm not calling that one out. I'm not doing it. I'm not calling that out right here. Bob with the offline raid. The shout out will pop up at some point in here. It'll be fantastic. Bob returns to us. That's why Bob was distracted. Bob was actually also streaming The Farmer Was Replaced, and he's actually much farther along than we are. He loves this game. It is his favorite game in the world to possibly play. Bob, you need to come up with a system like Bamboo, so that way we can make you play this game. And we can make you play, what's another great torture game? I don't know. Yeah, you need to stream again, but not this game. Yeah, please do. I always encourage people to get back to streaming. I think it's fun. It's not for everybody, but I love it. I think it's fun. But yes. All right, we're gonna jump back down into this one. The cheat is grounded. The button is for turning the lights on and off, not have a light switch raid. Have a light switch raid. What? I don't even. Is this this Homestar Runner? This feels like Homestar Runner. The cheat. You can torture me by making me play up like a platformer or Bug Fables or just a rhythm game. We're gonna have you play Clair Obscure. Yeah, Hollow Knight. There you go. There you go. A little bit of Hollow Knight. It'd be good times. Okay. For real, though. Yeah, okay, so if we do this, we're going to then fertilizer and stuff. We will apply fertilizer after we planted an item. And then we will apply substance after we fertilize. We're going to keep is infected as false because we don't frickin' know. Until we figure that out. We're going to start over and we're going to run this from the beginning. If the mod is customizable, you make the parry when it might be. Or just make it like the parry is just hold down the button. You know? That'd be fun. And also in true like coding form, there's no like the game is just progress stuff. Make it better. Red playing Hollow Knight would be the absolute chaos, the best way he'd rock it. You right, like you want to see me really rage. Actually, I feel like I might enjoy Hollow Knight. For some forms of enjoying Hollow Knight. It still doesn't really tell us. Or maybe the point is to like not necessarily sorry, what are we saying? Maybe the game doesn't want us to read the infected state. Maybe it wants us to make a decision based off of when the last time we applied weird substance. Like, maybe it wants us to only apply it, like... Which, again, makes it seem like it wants us to do... Because it's an area effect. So what... I mean, I could do the cheap and easy version of saying, just do it every other square. But at the same time... I don't know. Because now we're very low on fertilizers. That's why we're not applying any right now. Don't know. When you fertilize, mark is infected in the list. Then when you apply weird stuff, toggle every square around it. Like, I really do need to... I know, I need to do that as... No, let me see what the game is giving us. Because I would do it as an array. And just mark that, and then we could do that as an array, but it's not giving us an array. We've got... Where the fuck is it? We've got lists. We've got tuples. But the tuple is... No, it wouldn't be a tuple. Do I have... I thought I had dictionaries, but I have tuple. Okay, I thought I had dictionary. I guess dict with position... Yeah, like a dictionary could work too, yeah. Yeah, like, just an array would be fantastic. I don't think you give us arrays, though. Oh, here's our dictionaries. Okay, we need 2,500 of those. Get cost? Okay. random and then we can just automatically unlock things. That seems weird, game. Import, like, okay, all right, we've got import. Do a dictionary. Oh, dictionaries and sets. But we need 2,500 pumpkins, which honestly, maybe we just do a couple great pumpkin runs. In Python, list is an array. Okay. So... Oh, fuck, right, because we do... multi-dimensional... Trying to think of how to do this. We've got that. Fuck. Blanking. I'm blanking on shit. Okay, let's turn that. Let's get some more pumpkins. Let's do a giant pumpkin run. Oh shit. I might need to clear. Oh no, you will clear the pumpkins for us. Okay. Yeah, there's got to be a way, because it gives us the ability, like, we could determine the moves. Yeah, like we could do, like, we're currently processing it just in a very ordinal fashion or something, where we could process this differently. We could record state of the garden and then perform actions on individual things and figure it out from there. But again, that's beyond what I want to think about right now. Just like my array index. Okay, right, we said that. Okay. So... Fuck. Giant pumpkin should probably also not water stuff. Don't think we need to water on giant pumpkin. So let's not water. We don't need to worry about that, so let's just get rid of maybe water. Focus only on the pumpkin. And that also builds up water for regular runs too. Oh shit, so we should be at the point where we can unlock that now. I don't know how I feel about everything being tied to the same window. Okay. All right, here's another one that maps the drone's positions to the entity it's over. Okay. So, entity dictionary. Okay. Oh my god, we have started stream already. Shit. We're almost done. Congratulations to Dower, Monday Moon, and Moncrief Music for being tonight's stars of stream. Fantastic. Thanks for being wonderful members of the community. We love to see it. It's all good. Example, orientation right of south. What? This sense orientation to west. Why? Entity dictionary. Okay, so we need to set up an entity dictionary. Or like a dictionary of... Oh, fuck. This is now like, the interface is too clunky for me to want to deal with this shit. Either that or someone detonated you and now you're performing fusion, that, yes. Oh, God. Chad, I don't think I want to fucking deal with this shit. Like, the entity dictionary is a great thing. But, like, I don't know. Yeah, just don't fertilize. Just don't fertilize is the right answer. We broke giant pumpkin somehow. Something in here is not a giant pumpkin. I don't freaking know. Why did you break? What are you doing? I don't understand why this works sometimes and why it doesn't. All I removed was maybe water. For this range, well, true. So we iterate through all that, and then we move, and then we move, and then we set those on those. I don't know. I don't frickin' know. Sirius is going to just harvest, clear, and then go. So we get pumpkin from that. Okay, we're just a few minutes out from break. So, okay, what we would need to do is keep this, which, if I store it in here, we lose it. I don't know if the game is going to work like that. I'm going to assume that it is. And then if we are... I don't think I want to deal with this. I don't think I want to deal with this. Like, because then, like, if we're doing... Yeah, I think we just don't fertilize. Because, honestly, given the size of what we're doing, nothing in here needs that much anyway. Like... Fertilizing just speeds up the growth, and we're not really at that point where we spend enough to make it worthwhile anyway. The fact that, like, it gets into the billion, like, yeah, this has been an experience. I'm glad I played that. But I'm like, I do not have the desire to try to keep going with this. Yeah, because we've got, yeah, of course, but no, it's seriously, and thank you for suggesting it. Seriously, I'm really glad I played this. This has been a thing that I've wanted to see for a while. And we get to see it, and that's fine. Yeah, the sad infected pumpkins. I know. Yeah, because I think you're right, Bob. What we need to do is we need to keep a state of things that we fertilized and things that are infected. Things that we fertilize and things that we've applied the substance to. So then our needs fertilizer, we would fertilize, okay, it's really fertilize anything that we plant and then immediately apply substance, but then we would set in our need substance, everything within a space around that we would set to need substance is false. Or force it to false. Or has substance or something like that. And then, but then there's a time we have to reset state on each one of those. So every time we harvest it, yeah. We're just going to stop. We're going to no longer import fertilizer into here. We're going to not fertilize and stuff. And we're just going to just run it like that. We're going to move thank you, fertilizer, for your time. We'll keep you up here for something else at a later time. And we'll just deal with water. I think I finally got the water to the point where we no longer break it. Like, the checking before every time we water seems to be the thing to do. We also, like, for some of this stuff, like, some of these things do have a cost associated with them, but a lot of them don't. And so we don't have to worry so much about, like, hey, expensive, you know, RPCs or database calls or shit like that. It's just, yeah, like a tick. Which kind, I mean, it's the same kind of thing. Like, how much does it do? So, use item water does take a few ticks. So, like, yeah, there really is, like, the point of you're going to want to optimize this somehow. In order to really get, or just let it run for days at a time. In order to get billions. How do we expand you? Are we ready to expand you? 8,000 pumpkins. God, no. We are not at 8,000 pumpkins yet. Unlock cost of more. Return on that. No. 1,000. Yeah. Well, okay, so we are now at maximum drone whatever the fuck on this thing. Increases the yield and cost. Oh, the yield and cost of things. So that's a problem too, is because... Yeah, okay, so the get cost... Okay, so some of these things now cost more. And it's probably not going to tell me what the cost is. So what I should do is for every entity we're planting, we should get a cost of it and make sure that we have enough for it. But I'm going to be honest, I don't think that's going to happen. Because we need a lot more pumpkins to do that. And Charlie Brown is just not really in a great giving mood today. I don't even think that lands. I don't even think that lands at all. Because then we also have this kind of stuff. We have cacti and polyculture, which I don't, again... That's more than I want to think about. We get dinosaurs. That's cool. And when you get 100 million dinosaur bones. Yeah. Yeah. This game is for somebody. For what it is, it's good. But for who it is, I have no idea. Which is fine. And also it needs music. Like, you had really cute music during the menu. But then you decided to not have music during the game. Without even, like, an unlock for music. Which is kind of weird. Kind of weird, game. I'm not sure what you're getting at. Not sure what your play is there. Mazes. Items root substance, which is obtained by fertilizing plants, has a strange effect on bushes. If the drone is over a bush, you call. Use item root substance. Amount. The bush will grow into a maze of hedges. The size of the maze depends on the amount of weird substances used. Okay. Without maze upgrades, using N will result in an N by N maze. Each maze upgrade level doubles the treasure, but also doubles the amount of things needed. Okay. So to make a full... This is like... Okay, so you need a whole separate, like, tree of operation. If you're in here to say, all right, I'm in the maze, so do this other logic path. Some, again, thing... For some reason, the drone can't fly over hedges, even though they don't look that high. There's treasure hidden somewhere in the hedge. Using harvest on the treasure will receive that. If you use harvest anywhere else, the maze will simply disappear. Okay. Mazes do not contain any loops unless they reuse the maze. You can check if there's a wall there by trying to move through it. Okay. Can move, can also check if there's a wall without moving. Dude. Okay, again, like, that's... There's a whole... They've got hints. I'm not going to expand the hints. I'm not even gonna try. Okay, we're back from ads though, so that's good. We're gonna go and we're gonna go ahead and wrap this up. Because it's been a treat. So let's push this button. One. I realized, chat, that my Blue Sky notification used the same image again, but that's because I changed the file. And the line numbers changed on that particular thing. So I'm my own worst enemy in that case. You liked it. Why did you like it? I didn't even realize you were aware of my existence. Sorry. Anyway. All right, cool. So this is this. We're going to save. Saves the game. Options. I don't need options. Save? Saved. Sweet. No, I don't want to join your Discord. Sorry. That's fine. Okay, let's push some buttons, get out of here, and have a good one. Are we doing stuff, or what are we doing? We're trying something. Can you mute, please? No? Maybe. We're just taking our time. Well, thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. I did have fun. I'm glad we played this. I got to realize, like, there's a limit, you know? There comes a point where even in weird Python that I'm like, I don't want to deal with that anymore. You know? I don't want to deal with those kind of structures. I would rather do them in something else, I'm sure. But anyway, yeah. If you wandered in by accident, generally want a refresher, came in with one of the raids, and would like to know more about me, hello, hi, I'm Red the Panda. Cybernetically enhanced Red Panda VTuber and variety streamer. I play all kinds of games, from puzzle games to survival builders to mascot jump scare horrors, or whatever strikes my fancy in the moment. Tonight we were playing The Farmer Was Replaced, which was fantastic. I stream Mondays and Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern. We're usually live by like 7:15, 7:20-ish or so. And we're usually in the game by 8 o'clock, but sometimes we yap for a lot longer than that because we just yap however long it goes. I do post my weekly schedule every Sunday in the Discord. So if you want to know what games I'm playing, if I've decided what I'm doing, you can check there. And it's posted in your own time zone. So you don't have to figure out when in Eastern time translates to you. You can just check that, and Discord will tell you, because that's a fantastic feature. You're very welcome, Bob. You're very welcome, Monday. You're very welcome, Silfring. Thanks for hanging out. Again, you know, it's a lot of Python. The complexity ramps up with how much you care to do things, and I didn't really freaking want to deal with data structures and shit like that. Especially not in there. Like, let me write a whole module just to deal with, like, storing the state of the world from different slices. Thank you, but no thank you. And of course, you're welcome, Cloudbox. On Monday, we will be back with more Clair Obscure, Expedition 33, because I suspect we're, like, barely halfway into the game. Like, every so often, someone will come in and ask a question. I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. But it sounds like we got a ways to go. So we're going to keep doing that for a while. Thank you to D-Man11235, Dalrint, and Bob for the raids. Thank you to Monkcreep and to Morty for the resubs. And let's go find someone to raid out to. My bot has suggested someone, but we just raided them not too long ago. And I don't want to hit them that often in a row. They're very good people. They're fantastic, but spread the love around a little tiny bit. What do we got? Who is out there in the world? You're doing art? You are doing... You're playing Halo. Maybe we do them. Why do I know them? I think they were through someone else. You're playing Pal World. Let me spot check a few people here real quick. Okay, you've been up for just under 2 hours. What do people think? And Dark Rider, you're very welcome. What do people think? Pal World or art? Does anyone have any preference? And art being like they're drawing chibi stuff, it looks like. Art for you. Art seems like it'd be pretty cool. And they're kind of who I'm leaning towards anyway. I'm just vibe checking both of them really quick. Twitch, no, I do not want to knock. Thank you. Art, you need some inspiration. Okay, fantastic. And this one is taking a while to load up. Okay, well, we will do this one then. Does the art streamer talk over song lyrics? If so, my vote is for the other thing. I don't hear songs with lyrics. In fact, it's hard to tell what song is playing on there. This is Volmini? Volmini? I think we rated out to them once as part of a collab. I popped in. I've said hi a couple of times. They've liked my stuff on Blue Sky a few times. Oh, it's all good. They're an adorable little bean, is what it is. And they're doing some kind of art. So yeah, let's kick this going. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. Start that raid. You know the drill. Copy those messages. Do that thing. Thanks for the help with the audio stuff earlier on, too. I will be spot checking it myself and making adjustments as needed. I need to adjust some levels for myself, too, because things are still pretty loud for me. But anyway, thanks, everyone, once again for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. Last chance to grab your daily bamboo. If you have not, you can contribute to our forest on here. Otherwise, I've been Red. This has been The Farmer Was Replaced. Y'all have been fantastic. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll see everyone on Monday. If I don't catch you in your streams first, and LP says to stay fierce, my friends, to all of you. Bye! If the button actually takes. My stream decks are misbehaving now. Give it a moment. This is awkward. I pushed the button. It is very much the scuff to bless the stream. Yeah, the stream deck stuff is like... Why are you struggling? I don't know how to do it otherwise. I'm going to put... There...